been feeling particularly Conan-ish lately, but I'm hoping that it's temporary and that it'll pass.
Indeed. Well, sorry to
Why
hear
is
you're
that?
feeling that way.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm running my own game now too, so I don't know if maybe that has something to do with it. Like I'm just so focused on that game that I'm having a hard time focusing on others.
Yeah, that happens.
But but I'm sticking with it just to see if it's temporary.
I'm hoping now that we've got technically more players, if Jurassic were here, that things are going to be like a little bit more party-like.
Yep.
Having a bigger group always helps. Unless it's too big. I think everybody's figurines should be like near their nameplate or possibly.
Did you already open the table?
I did, yeah. Yeah, the table
I
is
can't
up.
find it.
It is password locked. You might have to check the little box that says look for locked
Oh, there it
tables.
is.
You got 2 Ramiel figurines. There's that
One is for
We've got
the.
that one. These 2 I can get rid of because they're old. Actually, I'll get rid of that one. This one I will.
One is for the tactical map, and one is for the other map.
I'll save this one.
That way you don't have to resize it every single time.
Ah, good plan. Having a backup's always a good idea too. And there's like a horse. One over here in Drazik's area. Wonder why he's not here right now. Maybe he fell asleep. He's almost as bad as I am about staying up all night.
Aren't we all?
Do you see what's going on here in the pig pen? There's a lot of baby making going on. That was a big quest. It was a big quest last week. Torkin the wild boar and his daughter Tweelalaith, they were trying to get the Giga Boar so they could raise the biggest piglets.
Actually, somebody other than the board got a little bit lucky.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to delete all my Doom, and then we got to do the calculation. Alright, so I got a little fortune bag here in the corner, so grab as much fortune as you need here to get up to your starting amount. I made them smaller. They were kind of humongous.
Yeah, they're kind of big.
Alright, so what's the total going to be? 2 for Danger Fate, 2, 3 for Ian.
Nope,
Gets me
I'm
to
good.
5.
I've got plenty.
0 Dark. That gets me to 7. Alright, so I get 7 Doom. Yep. All right. So now that we have our starting amounts, I think you guys had previously been in the mountain dungeon. You would have been exploring it to help out Princess Tuathala. Princess Tuathala is friends with Darina of Samaria.
Yep.
And they wanted your help to recover an artifact, an Atlantean artifact hidden deep in an ancient dungeon that people are very superstitious about. Only witches go there, so they couldn't get any of these Sumerian barbarians to join them on the hunt for ancient artifacts. But you travelers from far to the south, you don't care about our traditions and our ways, so... there was a little bit of downtime. I had Count Apophis hanging out with the nobility, so you were doing a little bit of carousing with Prince Donshad and Prince Douglas. The king and queen are a little more aloof, but the younger nobles were willing to hang out with you and ask about your travels, and so that was a bit of a diplomatic thing while the others went hunting. And I guess you weren't that interested in recovering a giant boar or, you know, any of that. So...
Okay.
They also explored like a little ruin that was nearby that turned out to be related to Dagon. So that's a little peculiar because Dagon's a water and fish god, and there's nothing but rivers around here. That's more of an ocean thing, so it's weird for there to be a cult of that anywhere near here. But they couldn't find out much more information on that. But here you are. Feel free to grab your figurines, jump in there, and start interacting with each other. A role-playing game is all about role-playing. Play your role.
Ah.
Of course, the game
don't
Conan is
know.
also mostly about action, so if you want to skip right to that, we can just go to the dungeon if you want to leave this map.
Okay.
Apophis leaves.
He just leaves alone.
He's by himself. Nobody else is coming with him.
Alright, you're not that interested in Sumerian Village, I guess. Keep in mind, also, Owain the Green Lady is making a potion.
Yeah, has it already been a day?
She's gonna give anybody who comes to see her a free healing poultice. And then she's going to say she has something brewing, but, you know, brews take time.
I think I will go over there. To her. To the green lady.
Sure, grab your free healing poultice. Not much
Wow.
involved there, you can just add it to your sheet. Alright.
I'll
Everyone's,
stop by and do the same, I suppose.
everyone got your figurines off the table? I'm gonna pack it.
Yep. How does the healing
think I
poultice
did.
work?
Alright. Well, so when you want to make a heal on somebody, you would roll your healing test, and you would use that as like an item, an expendable item that lets you roll an extra d20. And generating momentum on a healing test is how you heal more. So the
A
extra
healing what?
d20 allows you to generate more momentum.
I'll put a healing potion.
I mean, it's not as good as a healing potion. What she's working on is the wine of Zultana, or whatever it's called, the actual healing potion. But she only just got the ingredients, so it's going to take her time to figure it out. Alright, so we return to the mountains. The mountain temple hidden away. Yeah, cool. My hidden area is intact. Cool. Alright, alright. So throw yourselves back at the entrance, please. The stairs descend down into the inky darkness of the ancient ruins. You've been here before. You've seen these sights. You know of the giant owl statue and the great stage and the map area. You know of the art of the ancient peoples of Stygia, Atlantia. Or Atlantis, I should say. So you
Wait,
kind
don't
of...
don't I have 2 skeletals?
Oh yeah, yeah, you can bring them if you want.
Where are they?
I thought you
They
had
were on this map last time.
3, in fact.
Yeah, I think I had 3 too.
I think you put them in your little space, maybe.
I'm trying to cut down on load time, so I threw them in this bag here. Let me drop one.
Ah.
So, yeah, the less of this stuff that I have on the table, the quicker it'll load. I'll
And copy.
give you all a promotion, and then you can do copies. So give me 1 moment. We'll do that. All right. So, standing at the entranceway. Shrink this guy a bit. All right. So, Ian, some time passed. And you knew the 24-hour cycle was approaching and you'd need to retain control of your undead. So I'll assume that you just went to visit your dead bodies and make sure you retain control of them during the week you weren't here.
Sure.
So we'll say that you did that during the early morning when it was still dark, when nobody was looking. So if it's like the afternoon now, you've got many hours before you lose control of them again. Okay.
Question:
Yeah.
is the princess coming with us again?
Yeah. Danica and Tuatha are very interested in this dungeon, and recovering the artifact as like a point of pride for the cultural heritage of the Sumerian people is very important to them. Basically, the king is in poor spirits. He seems gloomy and ill, and Tuatha thinks that if he receives this Atlantean crown, that it'll raise his spirits and become like a point of moral strength for the people of Samaria. And so it's really important to her. Like, she doesn't care what treasures you take from this place, but she wants that artifact. And she heard all about it from Darina, who is willing to tell you a little about the tales that she's heard of the Atlantean crown and how it was carried through the ages by different peoples. Some of the art in these little cases in the walls depict some of that history.
Wait, am I to understand that y'all did the boar feast already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can I roll my carousing for that to bring my renown up?
It wasn't real carousing. That has to take more time.
That was the whole point of it.
So like in Conan, you can carouse all you want, like on a day-to-day, but it's not going to gain you any renown. For the renown, you have to finish an adventure, take a period of downtime where you have to spend your upkeep, and then you do your carousing roll. So those would be more infrequent than just like hanging out with people. I mean, English language being what it is, it's still called carousing. It's just not mechanically giving you renown points.
No, I don't mean that. I mean the mechanic for bringing renown up. Like, that's what we had talked about, that we were going to take that boar back there to bring our renown up. But anyways.
And you can do that if you spend an entire like week or two here. But you haven't done that yet, so hold off on that thought. The Sumerian people dislike outsiders a great deal, and they really only tolerated you because of the festival, because it's part of their beliefs or their tradition that they accept people during the holiday, whoever they might be. But carousing with the Sumerians, getting on their good graces is going to take time. Getting in good with Princess Tuatha will ensure that they'll let you stay in the village for the following week if you really want that renown.
Yep.
She is the princess, after all.
Okay.
Oh, it's mighty dark in here, says the princess in her lilting feminine voice.
Yeah, I will light a torch.
All right, your torch illuminates the room.
Or my lantern. I'll light my lantern.
Darina is going to pull out a lantern she has as well. Princess Tuatha is going to stay close with Darina, who's got her lantern. So Darina's got a light, and she's holding a bottle in her hand. Princess Tuatha draws a fine sword of gleaming steel. It looks like some sort of ancestral Sumerian blade, probably important to the nobility, given only to like royal family members and stuff. Quite nice, but she's wielding it just like any other sword. And so she takes up a defensive stance near the much weaker Darina, and she looks to you to lead the way. Count Apophis, you and your team, you are mighty. You control even the dead beyond their lifespan, so I'll let you lead the way.
Okay, I say we go back to where we were in the dungeon, unless there's anything new.
Tuatha shudders. You don't mean straight to that room with the awful, corrupted altar?
We'll take care of it.
All right, through the door. Through the door. Sometimes getting through a door is pretty hard for these figurines. All right.
Shit.
Oh no, you landed on a rock.
Being superstitious, Danica shudders as she passes the various statues of demons. But Tuatha, being more high-spirited, she looks to the hero statues and thinks, we'll be just like them, like the heroes of old from the tales. All right, crawling through the narrow passageway and climbing up the difficult wall.
I
You
give him a
manage
hand.
to get into this inner chamber, passing by the old and ancient stones, hearing only the drip, drip, drip. You spot some mushrooms as you pass.
Ooh,
They seem to have grown quickly during the night. They weren't here before, but the dripping water has pooled and caused a little fairy ring of mushrooms to grow.
mushrooms. I ponder the mushrooms.
Darina comments that the Green Lady would very much like those, perhaps.
I would grab some mushrooms.
Stay back, milady. There could be more of the Walking Dead. We do not want harm to come to you, says Darina.
Ah, he said the thing.
I'll sit
So,
close to her.
I will check this room to make sure it's not still putting out dead.
Okay. You enter the room, and you feel a pull. The altar, it's got sort of a magnetism to it, and it glows a little bit.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the altar,
All right.
touch it, interact with it.
All right. You gain a point of corruption. All of your undead are empowered. Their
what?
duration is restored to a 24-hour period.
What's a point
You
of
did
corruption?
good.
What do I do with a point of corruption? What is that?
What is that? I'm
Yeah.
adding it to my notes. You feel a little oily, but your spell is empowered, so that's cool.
Huh.
Rowana says, "Icky," and she backs away.
Oh my god, you stop separating my group. It's so hard to move them all together.
I know. I just like to use the figurines to demonstrate, like, visually what the characters are doing.
Oh, we can theater of the mind that shit.
No, some people can't. Yo, I have friends that I have played D&D with that have so little actual imagination that if they're not looking at it, then it doesn't exist. And like if it's not like right there, like they'll get confused. Like complete I can't believe it because I can visualize
What
things
is
very
that thing
easily,
called
but
where you have literally no imagination?
Aphantasia.
A kind of aphasia or something?
it's really common. I don't know. Imagining things in great detail isn't like a skill everyone has, really. I guess you sort of have to develop it by playing a lot
It
of
actually is very rare.
role-playing games.
One way to exercise it is to play role-playing games and use theater of the mind for some shit.
That's true. That's true. This is practice for it. So if you don't have the skill, you could acquire it by playing this game.
Yep. All right. I am going to open this door.
All right. Is this the actual position of everyone when you open this door?
No, give me a second.
Princess Tuathla and Danica are sort of like right here, coming around the corner, following you guys.
I'm gonna be directly behind the puppies with my bow drawn.
Our tank, you're going to be in the back.
Well, you were moving ahead of me, so.
Well, this is why I'm giving you a moment, right? So you approach a door you haven't gone through before in a dangerous section of a dungeon you know is dangerous. So I'm just going to give you guys all a moment. Position yourselves. Use tactics. Think about it.
I'm directly behind the puppy.
Ramiel, where do you want to be?
He said he'd be protecting the princess.
Fair enough. All right. It is decided then. The door opens. All right. So when you open the door, I'm going to reveal the hidden area. I might have to change up to some battle music. Boy, this is a scary room. You look around and you see many obelisks, many undead, numerous undead. Some of them wear robes and carry staves. One of them is encircled in a glowing aura of purple swirling corruption energy that rises from him and from the platform he stands upon, creating an enormous glowing purple vortex that illuminates the room in wild, flashing shadows, like a fire would cast, but in this purplish, unnatural glow.
Where's the purple vortex? I can't imagine that.
Is it not visible to you? Because it's like right here.
Oh, really? You
Oh,
literally.
is there actually one?
There's actually a. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you know, tabletop simulator loading issues. Tell you what, I will drop a link in the Discord, which I shouldn't have on that screen. All right, so I'll drop a link in the Discord, and you can look at the stream as I've got it open there. And all right, so to the untrained eye, you can't even see the aura of corruption and magic,
Ooh,
but
wow, there actually is one.
but there is a corruption aura of magic rising from the platform.
Is there a circle of power on the ground?
From where you're at, you don't see it.
Okay,
All right.
but there could be then.
All right.
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
All
a
right.
problem.
So there's a bit of a reaction moment when you open the door. All of these undead have been in a static pose for what could be 100 or more years. And for a brief moment, there's silence, just the creak of the door opening. But the noise of the door opening seems to cause something to snap in the room. And all of the undead jerk alert and begin to animate themselves. But in that brief moment, I'm going to let you guys go. So it is player turn.
Oh my god.
Well, I would say that this is the time for Ramiel and Mojo's to act.
Let me just count the skeletons. 1, 2,
If you
3.
if you can protect the princess,
She's protected.
I'll jump in. All right,
Danica says, "On my honor, I shall protect the princess."
great.
I'm counting 21 enemies in total, right?
Kind of jump into the front. I don't know how long I can move, but you know, maybe.
Oh, that's a good point. Where's our zones?
Let me draw some zones for you. Go down into top-down view. Try to square it off. All right, so I'm going to call this room that you're in. Yeah, no, I'm going to call. No, I'll call this one zone. The princess is back even one zone away from that through a hallway, so that's like the other zone there. The room up ahead. Now, the room up ahead. It's broken up into several areas. We've got the main platform, which is sort of up here. And then this is a little tricky, but
This is gonna be fun.
it's a big area with a lot of creatures in it. All right. It is divided.
So the way I send my skeletal warriors then depends entirely on how Modros and Ramiel go in there.
Well, if anything, I'm gonna jump into this guy's. I'm gonna take out my sword.
I'm gonna put
So
the
it's swinging.
door sort of like this, and the passageway is right there.
Wait, are you saying the passageway itself is a separate?
I think it shows some marking it.
No, I'm just marking where it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm trying to anyway. Let me use the line tool instead. There we go. All right, he really wants you to go first, Zero Dark. What do you do?
I jump in. Try to smash this skeletons with my sword.
Oh, well, hang on. You were with the princess, right? So with your minor action, you can move into the room where Ian is.
Yep.
But if you move into this room, that's your action.
Okay. That's the thing that I'll do.
All right, so you spend your whole turn closing the distance.
Yep.
All right, he puts himself in danger. That'll definitely get the enemy's
Okay,
attention.
Is this a pillar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, I hope that's
Um,
visible.
Do do do. I attack the skeletons. Man, not lucky today.
All right, a swing and a miss. By luck alone, the skeleton just happened to jerk at the last moment, dodging the swing of your weapon. So, Skellymans. Your tanks have moved in. What do your Skellymans do?
Let's see. I'll put one here. One here. And another one here. And I will have them attack. So they have 11. So first one rolls 1 success. The second one rolls 1 success. The third one rolls 2 successes.
Nice. That third one generates, well, I don't know. Do minions generate momentum? Did we do that last time?
They're toughened.
Oh,
I don't know if
It's
undead would. Yeah, let's skip it. Let's skip it. Those are all hits, though, so you can roll damage on each one.
Okay. I think they do 5 dice. So 3 damage for the first one.
Point to which one it is.
Well, let me just get all the damage first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage for the second one. And 4 damage for the third one. So 4, 7, 4. Let's see. The first one is attacking this guy. That's 4 damage to him. And does the 7 kill this one?
It does not.
Then the 4 hits that one too.
Okay, so the 4, that brings it to 11 damage on a toughened.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay, cool.
He had 9 vigor, and he had armor 2. Well, actually, it's 2 hits, right? So he would actually take 2 off each one.
That's right.
So no, he didn't die. He still got 2 hit points.
Okay, no worries.
A heavy blow, though, against a toughened undead. The little Skeletonite wearing his armor and shield combo. He weathers the storm, but your undead are laying into him pretty hard, and they're still creaky from age.
And then I will come in. I will run to here. And can I target this man as if he's in the same zone? Since he's like right next to me?
No, in this battle, I'm going to have to enforce the close range thing. You can only close range target these guys. He'll be a higher difficulty because he's in the next box over.
Okay, then I will.
I'm not the biggest fan of the way they do ranges in this game either, so I understand.
I will come here. And I will stab him with my diddly do.
Oh, yeah? A dagger stab? I did not expect that.
on top is never.
A mage
I don't even know
stabbing? What?
what my diddly do does.
Is stabbing in my role-playing game? What the fuck is this?
This undead's wearing some very ancient chain armor.
I do 4 CD. Like, this is stupid, but
He absorbs 2 of it.
I get 2 successes.
Nice.
There
Well,
you go.
definitely generate a momentum.
Wait, that's a melee attack? That's 1 success.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. It hit. It hit.
All right, 4 DC. It does. Oh, nice, 5 damage.
Yeah, that's enough
Oh
to
no, 6 damage.
6
No,
damage.
no, 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 just 5. Sorry.
5. Okay, so
Yeah.
he ends up taking 3 and doesn't drop.
Yep.
Oh, I almost had it. Try that again. 3. All right. Isidore.
Ah, yes. The bowman who is trapped in the goddamn room. I don't know what to do right now.
Ranged attack, that'd be my guess.
That'd be my guess too.
Well, you use
So
your
this
minor
is
action to
my
move
minor
there,
action.
and then you're shooting.
Stupid.
You're shooting into medium range.
This one. This is the only people I can actually see that it's not part of my party or being boggled by it.
I forget. Is your bow close range or medium range?
It's medium.
It's medium.
I
All right,
believe.
so you can shoot normally into this room here, and then
Let me check that.
You can hit this guy.
Range C, so I suppose it's closed.
if it's range close, the difficulty will be 2 to shoot into this room here.
Yeah.
That's
That
fair.
makes sense. I'm gonna use. I forgot what is the one that gives me the. Whatever. I believe it's maximum, so I'm gonna use maximum. No, I can't because I use my minor action. Yay.
You have no idea how many rules I have to keep up with, and you can't keep up with marksman.
No, I can't keep up. I can't keep up with shit. That's just my natural state.
Do you have any
Um,
idea what my spells take? Do you?
I don't. That is a good thing.
I'm still trying to figure out his spells.
We're still trying to figure out how my spells work. God damn it!
That is 2 successes.
Well, hang on. What target did you choose?
The one in the back. This guy. That is, I believe that actually. I don't know. Let me check that.
Now, the
That
problem with
is
targeting
3
that
successes.
section there is the difficulty increases.
Yeah, that's 3 successes.
Okay. Well, you needed 3, so you don't generate momentum, but you can hit one of the archers in the back.
Oh.
Fuck him up.
It's full damage still. So, give me 1 second.
Are you eating?
3, yeah, 4, 5.
He's distracted by food and doesn't know the rules.
That is 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. Well, these guys are minions. They do have armor though, so that turns into 4.
Sorry for speaking with my full mouth.
Nah, it's fine.
Wait,
It's fine.
Did you count the 1 damage you had already rolled?
No.
So that's 7 damage.
Yeah. All
Well,
right. Well, 5 will be enough to drop 1 skelly man.
No. That's I'm not kind of the first one because that was a mistake.
No. So
Oh,
wait.
oh.
So it's just 2,
Just the 6
3,
damage.
4, 5, 6. Gotcha. Okay. So he takes 4. You almost got him.
If you didn't say anything.
Nah, let's keep it honest. We're on the honor system here. Be honest. It's a fantasy game anyway. All right. So I guess it's the
on my fantasy game. What is this?
Rowana says, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!" Princess Tuathla pats her on the head and says, "Stay with me. I'll keep you safe." Darina of Samaria is going to use a minor action to move up to here, and she's going to. She's going to. Boy, this is tough. Let's see. This would be difficulty 1 to hit in here. It would be difficulty 2 to hit in there. It'd be difficulty 3 to hit over there. Well, I guess she can try. There's no harm in trying. She needs to roll really, really, really low, though. Alright, so let me grab some dice here. Alright, she takes a flask and ignites it, and then she throws. Look at that. She rolls a 6 and an 8. She missed. The burning flask strikes the ground, igniting a section right here. Smash! Alright. She curses. Damn it, I missed. Alright. Princess Tuatha moves to the corner here and says, "Are you okay?" Dorina says, "No problem." Alright, so the scaly archer here. Let's see. He's going to move with these over here. Alright, so this is like one group now. Or no, that's yours. This is one group. And they're going to sort of do a maneuver like this to get over to here.
Oh no.
Which... Alright, so
They have the high
Modris
ground.
and this
Are
skeleton
you gonna
here...
let me use that now?
I don't think... I don't know. Do undead get reactions?
The way we're doing it is they could if I spend momentum on it.
Would you like to spend momentum on a reaction attack against one of the archers as he moves away?
Are you planning on using any more spells?
No.
Well, then
What
go.
about me?
And
Yeah,
the same goes for Modris. Either of you could attack one of these skeletons as they move away, because they were close with you, but they've backed off.
You would like to? Do I have to spend the momentum?
Yes. Well, reactions generally cost one doom, so you would be giving me doom to do a reaction.
How much them do you have?
I have 7.
That's a lot of them.
It's the starting amount. I just haven't been using it.
Can't he spend momentum on the reaction?
I don't believe so.
I'm not giving you.
I could be wrong though. I don't know.
Is that okay?
What was that?
I don't mind giving you Doom in order to try to strike one of these.
All right, do it.
Um,
Swing better.
It's not good one. Rolled in a 2. I know one hits. I don't know about the other one.
If you get one success, you hit. Roll some damage.
I
Great.
think that was
I think
for what's your
something-
melee? That would generate 1 momentum. He has a 5 for his melee. For his expertise on it.
5 damage. All right.
Does Vicious get anything from that?
Vicious adds 1 on effects.
Alright. So 3, 4, 5, 5 damage? Question mark?
No. Effects already do 1 damage. Vicious adds 1 more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so its effects are 2 damage each.
So you are broken.
So you got 7. That's fair. Okay. So that was Ramiel.
Mm-hmm.
Motors or toughened skeleton still could do the same if you wanted. If you want to spend the doom.
No.
No.
I have something if they attack me though.
All right. So the archers with their minor action have backed up to here. All right. So they join with these other archers. So now this is a unit of 5 archers, and I'm going to roll 5 dice to attack a single target, which is Ramiel.
Bring it on.
All right. Okay. So, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 hit. Now, all right. So, it's a ranged attack, Ramiel.
Mhm.
Now, I should always ask, did you want to take a defensive reaction?
I mean, usually yes, but does it cost something?
It would
Yeah,
cost
cost
2
1
doom.
Just now, I'm okay.
Momentum. Hold on. What is momentum for anymore?
It's a second reaction.
So it would
Oh
be
yeah.
2 momentum.
No, it's 2 doom. Reactions cost doom.
That's new to me. Sorry. Okay.
We've gone over this before.
It's okay. Bring it
With
on.
my parrying, I get a free parry.
Yeah, he's got features. He's got when you level up your parry, it makes it so your first attack does not cost a doom, but then the next one costs 1, and the next one costs 2, and the next one costs 3. All right. So anyway, Ramiel, you can do an acrobatics test to try to avoid this attack.
Does it cost anything extra?
It would cost you 2 doom, and then you'd have to make your roll, and then you could spend momentum to get more dice to make the acrobatics roll.
I already gave you 1 doom, so I don't really want to give you more.
Okay.
If,
So you're just going to eat the arrows then.
Yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
your armor will soak it up.
bring it on.
All right. So
I'm sure this will go fine.
where's my little cheat sheet? Skelly Man cheat sheet. A skelly man with his creaking bow. He does 4 combat dice. So I'll grab 1 from this pile, I'll add it to this pile, and I'll roll it. Pew pew! The arrows home in on you. He does. Let's see, that's going to be... He's got piercing 1 on the arrow attack. So he's going to ignore 1 of your armor. What do you have, 2 armor?
I have 3 armor.
You have 3 armor. All right, so you can only reduce it by 2, and he hits for 3. So you reduce it by 2, so you take 1 point of damage from that arrow.
Wanna click me?
Let me think here. So these archers, they have a range... Oh, they have a range of long. Wow. That's crazy. So that's actually difficulty 2. And they got a 4. Tell you what, add 2 damage.
So 2 hit.
It's 2 bonus damage because they had really good success. They had 4 successes. They only needed 2, so they're going to spend that extra 2 on bonus damage.
Okay. So 14 out of 16. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so that was those undead. Now I've got this guy here. This robed undead is going to.
You should be at 13 health. Because they did 1 damage and then they.
Oh yeah, he's right. He's right. You should be at 13. Good math check. Much appreciated. Okay, this undead is going to turn and it's going to point at Count Apophis, and it's going to open its creaking mouth.
Which one? This one? The
Yeah.
robed man?
The robed man points at Count Apophis. He's going to take a minor action, and then he's going to begin waving his staff and uttering a ghostly voice from his mouth as he casts a spell at you. So he's going to take something that he's holding in his hand, which is a small statue of a person, a small statue of a man, and he's going to consume it, and this costs him 2 resolve. Okay. He's casting the Glutton's Curse on you. It's a D2 sorcery test. And then I can spend momentum, maybe.
It's a D2 for him? Or me?
He's making a sorcery test against you. Actually, here, let me open it up and read this spell, because spells are tough. The Glutton's Curse.
Believe that.
Yeah, this one's from the Book of Skelos, right? So, by ritually consuming a symbolic replica of the victim, the sorcerer places a seed of corruption within their victim, caught in a violent nightmare made real. The sorcerer's victim must violently purge the corruption, or it fills their body and quickly leads to a vivid death. The victim begins vomiting an unnatural substance, blood, bees, oil, water, or even small stones. Every round the victim is affected by the curse. The substance fills the mouth and nose in overwhelming amounts. And
Yeah, I'm familiar with the spell.
the choking of the victim feels from the curse causes 3 combat dice of damage. I'm just looking if there's like a save or anything. Oh, it says you have to make a D3 resistance test. Or you gain the staggered condition. But it doesn't say anything about saving against the damage, so I guess that just happens.
D3 resistance?
Yeah, D3 resistance test if you would like to avoid being staggered by the awful curse. Oh, only 1 point. 1 point of damage.
2 successes.
Yeah, you needed 3.
So I'm staggered?
All right. You take 1 point of damage and you're staggered as you begin to vomit forth blood convulsively.
Yep.
Oh, that's horrible. What a horrifying thing to happen. What a terrible night for a curse. This robed man here is going to step forward and point his wicked finger at Ramiel. Ramiel. What happens to Ramiel is a Fury of the Elements. This robed figure is going to spend 1 resolve. All right, so he's going to roll a D2 sorcery test. I've got a 9 and a 4. Huzzah! That's 2 successes. All right. The ground rumbles. All right, so Ramiel, make a D2 discipline test.
I'm just rolling 2d20. I'm rolling a 1.
All right. How much discipline you got? What's your target number?
My discipline is 10.
10. All right, you got an 11 and 13. That's a fail. All right, so what happens is the earthquake. This is some powerful magic, and it's going to shake your resolve. It does 1 + 4 combat dice of resolve damage. So I'm going to roll these 4 right here. So 1 + 3. So it's going to do 4 resolve damage.
The resolve is the low one?
Yeah.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go.
Oh, that's bad. You've only got 6 more, but it didn't cause a trauma. If it did 1 more damage, it would have caused a trauma.
I'm sure that I can cause him a trauma.
We got magic. We got spells. All right. So this Skelenite here and this Skelenite here are going to form into a group with the robed man, and they're forming like a protective barrier. Now, if you try to attack the robed man, I can spend a doom to have one of these guys intercept and take the hit instead. This robed man here, he's got this undead, which is going to step in and put its shield in front of him, and this undead is going to do the same. Actually using part of its minor action to move here. Would you like to give me a doom to have one of your toughened skeletons attack this Skelenite as he retreats?
No, not me.
All right. But the robed man tells the skelly knights to attack. So they're both going to make one attack against your toughened skeleton. I've got 2 dice on a toughen. Their target number is, I think, 11. What's it say on him? Skelly Knight, target number 11. Alright, so he misses, but the other one off to the... that's not a roll. Hang on. The other one, he's got 410. 410 is 2 successes. Alright, so taking the hit. What does he got? He's got... He's got a pitted sword. It does 5 combat dice to your toughened skeleton. Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage from the pitted sword.
-2, so it's 3 damage.
Okay. 3 damage to that toughened scaly man right there. Okay. These archers are going to move here and here. These archers are going to move here and then here. Okay, so we've got a row of skeletal archers towards the back. They're going to line up and draw back their bows, but that's all they can do this turn. These two, they're going to move here, and they're going to join this pack. So that is now a group of 5 with the robed man as sort of a leader, and 4 toughened minions protecting him. Okay, so I think that's all I can do for the undead turn. Are you scared yet? Dun dun dun. The drama. You've taken out this skeletal archer. Also, the Grand Defiler did not act. He seems to be immobile, not moving. This is intense. A crazy amount of undead like you've never seen before. Even for a necromancer, this is like shocking that so many undead could be controlled at one time.
So I'm worried that the Grand Defiler there is casting a spell, so I'm going to say, Isidore, shoot him!
Which one? This one?
No, this one.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Is this another zone?
No.
I'm gonna put myself here. In door frame. I'm gonna use what was it? Accurate, I believe. No, it's not accurate. Is it accurate? I believe it's quick release. I'm gonna use quick release. And I'm gonna unload 3 quivers into this motherfucker.
Which one?
This motherfucker. So
The
accurate's
one that
what.
you told me to.
There, let's go over this. So once again, accurate lets you re-roll damage dice. Marksman lets you spend a minor action before attempting a ranged attack to gain a free momentum. The quick release is the one where you use up a stack of arrows in order to roll an extra dice and do an extra combat dice of damage.
Yeah, I'm using quick release.
All right, so quick release is damage, marksman is momentum, and accurate is re-rolling.
I believe quick release also gives me d20s for the attack.
It does, yeah. If you spend a load of arrows, you get the d20 and the combat dice.
Yep. So I'm using quick release to unload 3 on this guy. So that's 5 combat, 5 attack dice.
Sorry, which one?
The one here.
Oh yeah. The like Apophis said, shoot that one. So you're shooting at him with 5 dice, you say?
Apophis is the one that knows magic, so I'm. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that he's right.
Wait, are you using 2 stacks of arrows to roll 5 dice?
No, 3.
Oh, 3 stacks of arrows to roll 5 dice? Wow, you're
Yeah.
going crazy with the arrows this turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes.
4 successes. All right.
Only 4? That 3 wasn't a double?
Oh no, yeah, that's 5. Thank you for the reminder.
All right.
Yes.
Someone's got to know your rules.
I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that 3 should be 2.
Uh,
I'm used to drivers. I'm sorry.
wait, so how many?
5.
5. 5 successes?
Yeah.
Damn.
Even if he was a ghost, you'd be hit.
If only I had flaming arrows.
Mm.
Okay, with 5 successes,
Mm-hmm.
your arrow threads the needle. So the vortex of energy that you can't even see is powerful. And if your arrow had collided with the swirling vortex of energy, it would be immediately disintegrated. But through the threads of the magic, your arrow finds a gap, goes right through that gap, right through the force field, hits the Grand Defiler right in the forehead, knocking the crown from his head, and his body instantly turns to dust.
Nicely done.
Nice.
Damn.
Did you even roll damage on that?
No, I didn't. But that's a fuckload of damage. If you want me to roll it, I'm gonna roll it either way.
Oh, you can roll it
That's
just for fun.
with damage.
So
1, 2, keep
just
going.
just
Sorry.
like behind the curtain, he's not actually a creature. He's just got a like a difficulty 5 to
Oh,
hit
yeah.
him, and if you can hit him, it just kills him instantly. But nothing works on him unless you can roll a difficulty 5 to get through the shield and touch him.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because I rolled a load of zeros.
Yeah.
Okay, you take out the Lich in one shot. Amazing.
I say good job, Isidore.
Great
Do
job.
your thing.
Now, when he disintegrated, you'll notice the crown on his head collapses into the robes, and the dust of his bones collapsing to the ground. With a soft cushioning landing, the crown lands in the pile of old robes.
And that's what they're after, right? Is the crown? The princess?
That is what Darina of Samaria told the princess about. The crown of Atlantis that she
Gotcha.
seeks. Although it wasn't the Lich that sustained these undead, it's the pylons themselves.
Oh.
But
The
the Lich is
model.
dead. He can't hurt you anymore. Oh god.
However, these undead have all been ordered to kill everything, protect the crown, and so they will continue to act out the will of their master even in death.
Bring it on.
Okay, so Isidore went first. It's
Even
still
in
the
death,
player's
I
turn.
still serve.
So who's
Yep.
going next?
Tank's
I
turn.
I went first the first time around, but Modris, do you want to take the archers, or do you want to do something else?
Ba-doop, ba-doop. Smack.
All right. Minor action to move zones. You engage with the group of 5
Hit,
archers.
So 1 momentum.
Actually, hang on. Take that momentum back. I'm gonna spend.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna spend a doom, and
More.
I'm gonna roll 1 dice. Ah, fuck. I couldn't parry it.
Mm-hmm.
Take your
And
momentum back.
I didn't do anything with it. I just said it generated 1 momentum.
I need to check one thing real quick on the equipment this skeleton has.
Wait, how can an archer parry me?
The bow has the parry condition.
Oh, that makes no sense.
They have swords too.
But are they wielding them?
Let's see. The doom cost of making a defender protection reaction with the parry skill is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 0.
You can parry a sword with a bow.
Yeah. If you're skilled enough.
Okay, if he had his sword out, he has his bow in hand. So I had to spend the doom. I failed anyway. So how much damage do you do?
I dealt 5 damage, so they only take 3.
All right. Well, who do you target?
This middle boy.
All right. Now,
The metal boy.
1 point of damage. Well, actually, technically, 3 points of damage kills him. And because he's in a group, you can carry that damage to the next target. So you
Yes.
take out this archer. What was the total?
I dealt 5, so he only took 3. And assuming they have an armor 2, the other 2 damage won't matter.
Yeah, I guess his armor soaks it. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Ramiel. I'd prefer to go last if that's all right.
Okay. Well, the question right now is, can I jump to this zone, or can I only go towards this one?
They're all equally 1 zone away, so a minor action will take you to any adjacent zone.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna leave you this one, dude, and this is giving me the fuck me eyes. So I'm gonna go towards him.
You engage with the big group.
Yes.
Oh, Skelly Knights.
So I want to hit him.
Hang on, who do you want to hit?
Well,
Who
technically,
you gonna call?
I wanna hit the guy that is the robe man.
Okay.
That's the guy that is being an ass.
When
so-
you go to hit the robed man, I spend 1 doom to have an intercept. Okay.
He's the
So
one that's been an asshole.
one of the skeleton
Not
knights
any other
takes the
person
hit
in
for
there.
him. The skeleton knight has a parrying weapon, so he's also going to contest your roll.
My
Okay.
gameplay?
All right.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
look at that. 2 successes.
What do I need to roll in order to try to hit this guy?
All right. He generated 1 momentum. You need to generate 1 or more momentum with your attack. Otherwise,
How
it
many
doesn't
di-
hit.
How many dice do I need to roll, bro? I'm new to this.
Okay, so you normally roll 2 to hit, and if you roll under your target number, you get a success. The enemy is in close range in a well-lit room, so you only need 1 success to hit him. But in order to generate momentum, you need to do 2 successes. So for you to still hit the target, you need at least 2 successes, which means you either need to roll under your target number on both dice, or one of your dice has to roll under your focus number.
Isidore, do you still need the momentum?
I don't use momentum.
Okay. What about you, Apophis?
I can always use momentum, man.
All right. So I'm gonna save it that for you, and let's just see if I can manage to hit him with the.
You can
2
also
dice.
buy it with Doom if you want to give me a Doom instead.
You also have your fortune.
You also have your fortune.
True.
Well, given that I might be going down, I want to keep that as the Estus flask.
Yeah, good idea.
Uh-huh.
It's big heals.
Aha!
So 10 and 7.
That'll be 2.
Yay, we're being smart.
Okay, so you barely still hit. He intercepts. He tries to parry with his sword. You still manage to weave through and hit. Although he still manages to take the hit. So against the skeleton knight here, how much damage do you do? He has armor 2, and he's a toughened with 9 vigor.
I think I do 9 dice.
Oh yeah,
So
you
let
hit
me-
like a truck. These guys are grouped too, so if you can cleave one target into the next, you might be able to do some damage to 2 targets.
So then I have rolled 1 more. Also, this kind of looks different.
They look like the wrong dice. Those are all d20s. You need to roll the one all the way on the left. The left.
I'm sorry. That was the hit. Die.
Live and learn.
We are all mostly new to the system.
Hell yeah.
That's 9.
You deal 9 damage.
I can reroll like
Or
2. Do I need to reroll 2?
No, it's like 12. He's got vicious too, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I got vicious 1.
All right, so you do 12 damage. The Skeleton Knight's armor soaks 2, so that does 10 damage, which means you basically kill the Skeleton Knight in one shot, and then it does 1 damage to the armor of the skeleton next to him. All right, so that was a toughened skeleton, and you just took him out in one shot. If he had eyes, the robed man's eyes would widen, but he just has a skull.
I
Okay.
kind of like point towards him before I finish my turn.
Do you happen to know offhand what page Raise the Dead is on?
Conan, chapter 7, page 183. 184, actually. It kind of goes over onto 185.
Hold, please.
I know, spells are such a bitch. You're trying to take over some skelly mans, right?
That's the plan.
That is a good plan.
What page did you say? 184?
Yeah, 184, 185. D1 by reaching into the night and calling on the angry dead. Blah, blah, blah. You would be using Suborn the Undead, average D1. Influence Skeleton Warrior under another sorcerer's control with a sorcery versus sorcery struggle. Oh, if successful, the skeleton will obey commands from both of you. Well, its commander died, but if you can gain control of it, that pretty much leaves you in control over it.
Excellent. The robed skeleton is undead, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so what do I need to do to take control of this group right in front of me?
Right.
Do you mean you want to take control of this guy particularly?
Which one?
The robed man, or who are you targeting?
The robed man and his 2 Skeletites.
All right, so you target the robed man initially. Okay, so it says that Suborn the Unliving is an average D1. Wonder what the spell range should be. Probably close. Do you want to move into the zone? No, you can't. You use your minor action.
No, I can move into the zone and not use my minor action to
No.
focus.
It's a spell. You don't want to do that. The complications would be huge.
The complications are going to be huge either way. This just makes it around 19 and 20.
Yeah.
I get a double.
All right. Well, as long as
I
it
already
would
double out of 20.
it would be a D2 in the other zone. It'll be a D1 in this zone. I'm going to use. Let's see. He's got 2 dice that he rolls on a discipline, and I'm probably going to spend a couple of doom to roll extra dice.
Okay. Well, we've been generating momentum, but I still only see 2 momentum in the pot. Did anybody put momentum in the pot when they generated momentum?
Mojus was the one that generated it, so I don't know.
2 people generated momentum. It might have been Mojos both times. I don't know, but 2 people.
Might have been.
So I'm putting.
I think only generated 1.
Ramiel?
I haven't released anything.
I think we only have like 2 momentum in general.
Yeah, when we started, we had 2. Yes.
So we should have like 4.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay. I'm gonna spend 3 momentum to beef up this spell.
I'm rolling 4 dice. You rolling 5?
Yep.
All right. It's a roll off. Will my discipline counter your sorcery? Oh, I rolled a 1. His other rolls are not so good though. Let me look at his stats here. Let's see. He's got 42-2. Willpower 15.
5 successes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also got 5 successes. But you win ties. Congrats.
Okay.
You gain control of the robed man.
What about his Skeletonites?
Okay, so because his counter to you would have negated all your momentum, you wouldn't be able to generate any momentum there, but you do have momentum in the pot. So, looking at the dead spell. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help you, but there is another rule. There is another rule that I think does help you, where you can spend 1 momentum to extend the effect to another target. So if you want to spend 2 of your momentum from your pot, I'll let you take over the toughened as well.
How about I spend a momentum and a doom?
Sure.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. Doom added. Okay, so let me turn these guys red as well then, because they are.
Let me charge myself my resolve.
They are yours. Dun, dun, dun. A powerful use of the spell that could turn the tide of battle.
Okay.
Especially since these sorcerers are capable of hitting you guys with some pretty nasty spells. You really don't want that.
The next thing I'm going to do is, can these guys move up here and attack?
Yeah, that's fine.
Then all 3 of them are going to do so. And I'm going to, each one is going to roll the one adjacent to them. Is going to attack the one adjacent to them.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll.
All right. Minions don't take reactions, so if you get 1 success with any of these, just roll damage.
Okay. No successes there.
Ooh, the first skeleton dips and dodges, zigs and zags.
2 successes there.
Second one's probably going to eat it. That generates a momentum. Or no. Minions don't. Let's not do that. I keep mixing that up.
Okay, that's going to be 4 damage to the first one.
And
I'm sorry, to the second one.
And when I said minion there, I just meant an undead minion. Not,
Yeah.
You know.
I knew it's meant. And the third one.
What was it? 4? Reduced to 2?
Yeah. And the third one attacks for 7 damage.
5 damage kills it. Smash.
Cool. It's a lovely shade of red.
All right, so that just leaves Darina of Samaria, who's going to use her minor action to step into the room, light another flask, and she's going to look around the room and say, "What the hell is going on?" And she sees various undead fighting. She kind of recognizes your undead over there fighting, and she sees you here. I mean, she might misread the circumstances here. Are you going to say anything?
Yeah, I'll say, these are mine.
Oh. All right. Then she'll continue past, and she'll get to here. And she throws her flask at difficulty 2 at this skeleton archer here. All right, so... The Molotov cocktail sails through the air. She only gets one success, so it fails, and it hits the floor in front of the skeleton instead, creating a patch of burning ground here. She again curses and says, "Damn! I wasted another one. I only have one more of those." Alright. Princess Tuathla says, "I need to know what's going on. Stay close." And she's going to move up to the back of this room with Rawana still in the previous zone behind her, like that. That way she can almost see what her good friend is doing. She wants to make sure she doesn't get killed. Alright. And then 3 archers are going to take aim at Count Apophis and fire their arrows. Pew pew pew! Are you going to use a
No.
defend reaction?
No.
Alright. Let's see if I can hit you. Alright, difficulty was 2. They get only 1 success. You lucky bastard. The arrows come flying in and they clatter off the monolith and off the walls. These 2 skelly archers here. Alright, I'm going to mark them in green. They drop their bows and they draw swords and they're going to attack. So I'm going to make 2 attacks against... Hey, wait, wasn't one of these guys injured?
Yeah, one of them was. You didn't mark it?
Nah, I didn't.
Oh. Well, I don't know which one was.
Alright.
Or how much the damage was.
Wasn't it 3 damage?
Sounds right.
Alright, alright. So we'll say it's this one, and these 2 skeletons are aiming at the one that's a little bit wounded, so they aim at him. Alright, so 2 skeletons stab with their sword, 2 little minion skeletons, thrusting their short blades. I roll a 1 and a 20. God damn. Alright, well, that's 2 successes. So the toughened skeleton does get slashed with a pitted sword. But it's going to get lodged in your creature. So it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, minus his armor.
3 damage.
Alright, so it does 3 damage, and your toughened skeleton now has a sword lodged in his body, and the skelly archer has become disarmed.
Okay.
Okay.
My sword now. My sword now.
It's a shitty, ancient,
Mine.
pitted blade of no value.
But
Alright.
it's mine.
Alright, Alright. This group here... They're all going to do... attack. So I'm going to do 3 attacks against Ramiel.
Bring it on. Come on. Bring it on.
Alright, 3 toughened skeletons with pitted swords. Chop, chop, chop. I need an 11. So I've got 1 success. I've got 2 successes, and I've got 1 success and a complication. Okay. You didn't want to do any defend reactions?
Nah, bring it on.
All right, bring it on. He says, I do generate 1 doom with that. Difficulty was only 1, and he did get 2 successes on this one. And this one hits, and this one hits, and this one hits. All right, 3 pitted sword attacks. The first sword chops into you for 3 damage. Your armor soaks the entirety of it, right?
Yep.
All right, lucky. The next sword comes in hard at a body part for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. 5 damage to your right leg.
All
So
of
that'll
them
be
are. All of them are level 3, I think.
okay. Well, so that'll be 2 actual damage.
Okay.
Have you marked that?
There you go.
All right, and the third sword comes in from your other side, and that skeleton swings. He's got 5. So 5 damage minus 3. He does another 2 damage to you.
Okay.
All right. None of those was a single hit that did enough damage to cause a wound, but it is wearing at your vitality. The robed man is going to cackle and point at you. He casts Dismember, which costs 1 resolve.
Oh shit.
That is not good.
And he's going to make a sorcery test. Sorcery D1 is a ranged attack with a range of close. It deals 4 combat dice of physical damage with piercing 3. So that is going to go right through your armor. Okay, so rolling 2 dice. Sorcery test. Oh no! Oh no! Shit.
What will we ever do?
Hang on. What is his number? Oh, it's 18. Damn. I didn't think that was going to succeed, but it did. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, he hits you with that Dismember. And it does 6 damage. Ouch, that does cause a wound.
Okay.
Alright, so let me make a note here. Ramiel has a wound.
I've been wounded.
Let's find out where the Dismember hit you. In the torso. Ouch. He tried to rip your heart out. Wounded torso. Your rib cage, like one of your ribs was just like literally yanked out of your body through your chest. And the undead's like, damn, I missed. I was aiming for your heart.
Really metal.
Damn, bro, sorry. I was hearing for now.
Okay, alright. This skeleton is going to move forward at Modris, and the other 3 skelly archers separate from the group. The one that is close to you is going to try to stab you with a dagger as a distraction while these other ones that were a little bit further away from your reach have backed off safely. So now that they're a separate group, they're going to make an attack with 3 dice as an arrow attack, and then the other guy is going to make a single attack as a stab. Alright, so the arrow attack, we got 3 dice. The arrows come flying in, and I've got 1, 2, 3. That looks like 3. I needed 2, so that generates a doom.
Now I get to use it finally.
Actually,
I can parry ranged attacks.
Actually, Modris, hang on. Before I give myself a doom here. Alright, so I generated 1 momentum, and you do like to parry, so you probably want to parry these arrows, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it takes a trait to parry an arrow. Do you have that?
I have it.
You do have it. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, because I generated 1 momentum, you need to generate 1 or more momentum with your parry in order to not get hit by this arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanics.
And that only works with... Da, da, da. Let me see.
Trying to figure out how to parry.
No, I'm just saying. That's from that. Okay. Yeah, I will use fortune. So I did dice.
Gotcha. Using a fortress. A fortune.
That is 2.
2 successes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you generate 1 momentum. The momentums negate each other. The arrow doesn't hit. The other one that was up close, he tries to stab you with his little dagger, and so he makes a single dice attack. Pathetic. He gets 1 success.
Pitiful.
It is a success, though, so you'll have to parry it at the cost of 1 doom, if you want to parry it.
Can't
Why not?
All right.
you have to parry without generating doom?
The first one against the arrows
that's the
didn't
first
cost doom.
one.
Oh,
This is his second defend reaction for the turn.
gotcha.
Oh,
1 success and a
the
complication.
duality.
All right. So he tries to stab you, but you do block it.
Are you sure it's not 2 successes and a complication?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2
That's
successes
good.
and a complication. Nice. So you generate a momentum.
Yes.
Okay, so what happens is the skeleton archer has like run into you, and all of his ribs entangle themselves in your cloak and your clothing, puncturing your clothing and twisting in it. And he digs his hands and his arms into your belt, and he sort of collapses and entangles himself in your legs. So now, if you try to move from your position during your next turn, it's going to require a test, either of athletics or acrobatics, to unentangle yourself from this undead. Otherwise, you won't be able to move from that spot. So that was the complication, minor as it might be. That's all I got. So it's back to the player's turn.
Okay, I think I'll go first this time, if that's all right with everyone.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so can this guy cast spells still?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have him cast at the other robed man. And then I'm going to have these 2 Skelly Knights as a group come over here and start attacking. Oh, why are you not standing up? Stand up. Like him. And start attacking over here.
All right. Let's see. He's down 2 resolve. Let me mark it. He's down 3. He casts Dismember at the other robed figure. It's a sorcery D1. It's close range, though. It increases to D2 because he's over there. So I'll roll for him. He does 4 combat dice if it hits. All right. Blam! The spell lashes out. Hit. That's 2 successes. It does 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. Wham! All right.
Excellent.
Let me check something about this. He has 2 armor, so it actually does 4.
I don't know why this one's floating in the air.
We shall never know.
This one has like a monolith over there.
Yeah, I guess you're not
Right,
seeing the
so-
monoliths. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't see any monoliths.
Hang on, do you see this one?
No.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I guess they just never loaded for you. All right, so the dismember that went off, and then Skelenite. Each of these Skelenites has a parrying weapon, so they're going to try to not get hit when you swing on them.
Okay. What do I roll for them? What is their target number?
All right, so toughened undead, you are target number 11.
Okay, so they're just the same as my other toughened undead.
Yeah, I think it's the same target number for my parry as well. So yeah, 2 successes, 2 fails.
So does that hit?
Well, hang on. So, what did your first one have?
My first what?
Your first Skelenite.
The first one I just rolled was 2 successes.
All right, I also rolled 2 successes, so I think it's negated. And the other one?
Wait, I thought it was. I thought we break ties.
Well, you need 1 success to hit, so you generate 1 momentum, and then I need 1 success. Well, hang on. So, if I'm parrying it, I need to generate more momentum than you. So, yeah, I think you hit.
Okay. Let's see. That's my first attack. It'll do 5 CD, which equals 3 damage.
No. He only ends up taking 1.
Yep. The second one.
And that was the one where I had only
0 successes.
0 successes. And you had 0 successes too. They both just flail at each other ineffectively.
Now my other skeletons are going to attack those 2 archers there.
Gotcha.
The first one's going to attack the one adjacent to him and get 2 successes
All right.
to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage.
All right. Which ends up being 3 because of its armor. Almost killing it. Not
The
quite.
second one is going to attack the one adjacent to it.
Yeah.
I'm lagging a little bit, so sorry it's taking so long.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't worry.
And he does 1 success
Uh-huh.
for oh, 2 damage.
Negated.
Yep.
These archers are hard to kill.
And then the third one is going to attack that same skeleton.
Sure.
Two successes for 3 damage.
3 damage. So, I had a thought. All right, so even though I don't want them to generate momentum, if they would generate momentum, add it as an extra point of damage.
Okay. Well, in that case, that's 4 damage.
Yeah. Almost enough to drop it. All right, your horde of undead grows, and they are starting to turn the tide. So that was. Did you do anything yourself?
I didn't do anything myself. That's what I was about to do. Hoobity. What am I gonna do? I am going to. Shit. I'm just gonna run up here.
Closing the
and
gap.
Stab at this knight.
Mm.
So that is.
Hang on. He already parried once, so I'm gonna spend a doom to parry you as well.
No successes.
Oh,
I
really?
missed. Yep.
Oh well. Technically, we're supposed to decide that and then both roll at the same time, so I would have done it anyway.
Okay.
And then, who's going next? Who's feeling motivated?
Uh, which ones are yours?
The red ones.
The red ones. Okay.
Oh, also
So,
these guys. These are also his.
These are all mine too. Yeah,
so this guy's still not yours.
that's correct.
There, I'll make him red too.
Great.
He's
You
not.
know what?
He's not going to be.
I still have um two quivers, so I'm gonna spend them. Then we can get this sort of our with. So I'm gonna use quick release, and I'm gonna shoot the rogue guy. So that's 4 dice, and that's 2, 3, 4 successes.
No, wow. I will spend one of my doom
Mm-hmm.
to have the Skelly man here step in front of the shot. So he takes the hit. Roll some damage.
Okay.
Let's see. What's the difficulty there? Your range is medium, right? So
No,
This is-
it's close.
it's close. Oh, that's not good. So I think you generated 1 momentum with 3 successes there.
Hey,
Or with 4 successes, I mean.
4 successes.
Yeah. 1 momentum. Because that'll be a difficulty 3 shot. Very hard to hit him, but you did. Did you add it to the pot?
I have a request.
Yeah.
My color is purple. Can
You
you
wanna-
make my?
You want to make them all purple instead?
Yeah.
There you go.
That works. Thank you.
You rolling that damage?
Oh yeah. I do have to roll damage.
Yes, you do. Not much point in attacking if you're not going to roll some damage, too.
So that's 7 dice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Crazy number of arrows flies in. The Skelly Knight steps in front of
I
the
hate
robed
the
man like a
zeros.
human shield. Alright.
So that's
6 damage.
yeah. Nope. 3. No, yeah, 6 damage. I'm rolling like shit in my damage today.
Happens to the rest of us.
He's got a little bit of armor. Alright. That Skelly Knight is injured. So that was Isidore.
Ye-
We got Ramiel and Modris who haven't gone yet.
All right. Well,
I
sure.
suggest Ramiel get out of the way.
Ramiel is in bad shape. Do you want to pop your flask at this point?
Yeah, that's the thing that I was gonna ask is, if I use my Eustace flask, right? Does it take my action or?
I
can
don't think
still
so. I think you can just use your fortune.
The other thing is, can I use my flask even after I get like zeros on everything, or do I have to pop that up before my life runs out?
I think you should do it before dropping to 0, because dropping to 0 causes a wound, so you definitely want to do it before you hit 0. Now,
Alright,
you can do it
so
when you hit 0 to get your hit points back, but it's always better to pop it before hitting 0.
I'm gonna use it for now. So here it is.
Okay. Boom. Your meter is refilled.
So
All right.
He gets his second wind. He gets to pick one of his bars to fully refill.
the red one.
All right. Do it to it. Your second
Nice.
wind. Now
What
he can
is-
tank
what is
again.
Is that an ability or is that an item?
That's just something that a fortune can do.
Oh,
It's way better to save your fortune for that than to waste it on dice. You can use momentum and doom for dice. This is like a thing that you can only do with fortune.
oh, cool.
You don't get into combat as much, so it's not a big point for you. But for tanky dude, he
Yeah.
needs it. He needs it as his
Thank
Estus
you, bro.
flask in the middle of combat.
All right. So I'm gonna point again towards the skelly boy. He seems to be cackling, so I want to cackle him.
I'll cackle your face.
Yeah. Is he gonna counter it?
Are you making a melee attack against him?
Yes.
Against the rope, man.
God. All right. I'm running out of Doom fast, but I will spend the 2 Doom to have this dude react again.
1 doom. 2 doom.
So this will be the second reaction for the Skelly Knight, who's already eaten an arrow from Isidore, and now he's about to eat Ramiel's sword to the face.
Okay.
Roll to hit. Difficulty 1.
Roll a hit. And 8 and 8.
Double success. Generate a momentum. Roll some damage.
Okay, so roll. Somebody takes about the momentum. I'm gonna roll the damage.
Do you want me to add the momentum? I got it.
Sadie, come here.
Are the zeros good? Because I think I can.
Zeros are no damage, but you can re-roll some of your
Really?
dice. Let me look at your character sheet.
I think I can re-roll 3 of them.
And it's based on how many melee skills you have. You've got 2. No, 3. You've got No Mercy, Blood on Steel, and Killing Strike, so you can re-roll 3 dice.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll 3 of those zeros.
Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 3 more dice. 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Wham! His armor drops it to 9, but 9 damage kills him.
Nice.
Well,
My
damn.
human shield! No! Alright.
And I believe that's all that I can do.
Now, did you know you can also
Mhm.
spend 2 momentum to make another attack?
I did not remember that, but I don't know if Isidore wants to. Oh, no, it's not Isidore. I don't know if Apophis wants to do something next round. So Apophis.
Oh, I've already done all I can do.
All right. So you're okay with me making another attack?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, though, the difficulty goes up to 2.
Yeah. Oh, well then, no. I won't make it then, because yeah, most
Okay.
likely I will not get it.
Gonna save the momentum then.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to spend it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's it.
Not
Motors?
right now, at least.
Motors.
No, just
You're entangled in a skelly man.
On my way earlier, I went to go fill my glass with water, and on my way back, I stepped on my dog's paw, and I feel awful about it.
Oh,
Aw.
She was just like, she's black, and she's laying on a black carpet in the dark. Like, fucking move when I'm coming through. Jesus.
it's a dog, not a cat.
So there's a thing you can do with your minor action, ridding yourself of an ongoing condition.
that you were gonna say
I
something
feel
about
like
the dog.
I shouldn't have to roll anything, given the fact that it's a skeleton, and a dry skeleton weighs absolutely nothing.
Well, effectively all he's doing is entangling you, so if you want to move, you would have to make a roll to succeed. But that's not too bad. Alternatively, you could attack him and destroy him.
Yeah.
Once he's destroyed, he's not a hindrance.
It is due.
Alright. Generate some momentum. I have added it to the pot.
That is 7. No, yeah, 7.
Why didn't you just make a roll to untangle yourself?
Because it's Sultan I have to kill anyways.
Destroys
still
that
parry
skelly
them.
man. All right, so that was your action to chop him up. You've still got a minor action. Do you want to move? Just gonna close the distance. Are you like right up on these archers?
Yeah.
All right, let's get you a little closer in there. All right, bam. All right, so now that the party is gone, Darina is going to use her. She's going to use her minor action to do the exploit action. We'll look this up. All right, so she does the exploit action with her minor action, looking for vulnerabilities. Her first attack gains the piercing 2 quality, and she's going to chuck her third and final flaming flask of burning alcohol at the robed man. So,
Road man.
here goes nothing. All right. Flaming flask. It's 3. I only rolled 1 damage. Oh, that's shit.
Aw.
1 damage and no effect. That is terrible. So that actually does something else, though, if I recall correctly. So in sorcery, under the petty enchantments, when you get hit with a flaming flask of oil, I find it here. Burning oils. Petty enchantments. Alright, it does 3 dice. It only did 1 damage. It's got Incendiary 2 and Spread 1, but those effects only trigger on an effect. Man, that was just like the weakest petty enchantment that I've ever seen. And now there's some fire right here, yay. She shrugs, and then she uses her, well, I guess she already used a minor action to do the exploit. And then she can spend momentum on this test to add a bonus d20, but nah, she doesn't spend any momentum. She doesn't have any to spend. Alright, this skelly man here is going to use his minor action, drawing his sword out of the toughened skeletal. And then these 2 skelly mans are going to combine their efforts to attack the injured skeleton here. So 2 stabby stabs. We've got 1 success. Hey, Ian, did your skeleton want to take a
Nope.
reaction?
Nope.
All right. He gets the chop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Chop chop.
Okay, so he takes 4 damage.
I think that skeleton died. That was this one here.
Yep. You didn't mark his damage that last time either? Well, anyways, he's dead.
Yeah, this one's gone. All right, and then these 3, they're going to fire arrows at Count of Office. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, no. Well, I got 1 success, which means I missed. And I also got a complication, which means this klutz here just lost his bow, as his bowstring snaps. So that's no hits. Then we got
Imagine losing your bow.
3 archers against Modris. They are going to use their minor action to run away. Modris, do you want to use a reaction?
Sure, why not?
All right, you swing on one of the retreating archers. Is this your first reaction of this turn?
Yeah,
All right. Doesn't cost you a doom.
that is 1.
All right. One's enough. These are minions, and they don't defend themselves, so he just turns and runs, and you chop him. One of them's injured. Do you target him? Or do you target one of the ones that wasn't already injured?
I'll target one of the ones that wasn't injured.
All right.
Soften them all up.
One,
That would
two,
be
three,
7
4, 5,
damage.
6, 7. It does 5 damage to the archer, and he is smashed apart. All right, so they used a minor action to get here. They're going to use their action to go from here to here. Joining with this group of archers, they are now a unit of 5 instead of a unit of 3. And the whole unit of archers is backed up ever so slightly to here. This bad boy here, he sees that Ramiel's getting viciously close, so he's going to target Ramiel with a blinding spell for 1 resolve.
Bring it on, boy. Bring it on.
All right. Blinding spell is a sorcery D2 Haunt the Mind versus target's Discipline D2.
So I think that only affects my parries. And not reactions in general, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Oh, so that does cost a doom?
Oh, and I'm pretty sure, have you been adding Doom whenever I did my reposts? Because if you hadn't, that's how it's supposed to work.
Oh, right on. Just let me know. Say add a doom and I'll add it. All right, so he's casting the spell here, and you automatically have to roll a discipline. I'm going to actually spend... I'm going to spend 1 doom. Are you going to spend anything to roll more dice on your discipline test?
Not really, no.
Okay. So I'm rolling 3, you're rolling 2. My sorcery versus your discipline? Oh, you're fucked. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Got an 8 and a 14. So I succeeded once.
Yeah, alright. You needed 2, so you don't generate any momentum. I needed 2, so I generate 2 momentum. Or 2 doom. Alright, so what happens is... with the 2 doom, I'm going to increase the difficulty, so... Or no, I take that back. I'm going to use 1 on difficulty, 2 on duration. Alright, so... So, let's see. Ramiel... to hit is going to be 2 harder, plus 2 difficulty. And the duration has been extended to 3 turns. And you had a wounded torso, which technically is also supposed to increase the difficulty of physical actions. Okay, so you're going to have a real hard time fighting with these wounds and the blindness. So your eyes cover with like a milky illusion that makes it so you can't see. Your mind is haunted by the delusion that you've gone blind. You can barely see, but with great difficulty, increasing the difficulty of all sort of actions that rely on your eyesight, like hitting enemies or making an observation test. All right. And that lasts until the robed man's turn, 3 turns from now. Unless he dies.
Well, then.
And then...
Or gets suborned.
Or gets suborned. All right, so I've got 1 Skelly Knight that's attacking Apophis.
Oh, brave little fucker.
So he chops at you with his rusty ass sword. Swing. Ooh, we lost wizard. He does not hit you.
Okay.
The other one attacks this skeleton knight here, sort of diagonally. Alright, so rolling that. Is your skeleton knight going to defend himself?
No.
Alright. Oh, he misses. No worries. That's all I got. Back to the player's turn.
Okay, can I go first?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a resolve, and I'm gonna try and suborn the other robed guy.
Yeah.
I want him, because he can cast spells for me. I've been rewatching Game of Thrones, so I got the theme song stuck in my head, of course.
God damn it! Now I have it stuck in my head, man.
Thrones, Thrones, Game of 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 Thrones, Thrones. Anyways, 2 successes. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not rolling dice. That was actually yeah, 2 successes.
2 successes? Alright, so, hang on. I'm going to spend, 2 doom. He's rolling 4 dice. He does not want to be captured. So I have generated 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
God damn it.
Alright, he resists with all his might. Very hard to turn this undead. That did make me use most of my doom. I've got 1 doom left. Oh, man.
Can I spend a momentum to try again?
I think it's 2 for a second action, and it increases the difficulty as well. Or a fortune. You can use a fortune for another action, I think.
Pro bono, Adam.
I have an extra fortune. I guess I'll do that.
Okay, so you spend your fortune to take an extra action. The rule still applies that second action has higher difficulty, so your D1 turns into a D2.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend 2 momentum.
I'm going to spend my 1 doom that I had left, so I can roll 3 dice.
So I'll roll 4 dice with a D2.
Ah, fuck. I only got 2.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 successes.
3 successes. So you generate 1 momentum and succeed.
Okay, let's generate that 1 momentum before we forget. And I succeed.
Uh-huh.
Make him purple.
Yep. I'm on
All
it.
right. I instruct everyone to stop attacking that one specifically. And then I will have these 2 Skelenites attack. God damn it.
I think this is kind of fun from like a tactical perspective. Like you need to take over the undead and gain control of them, and then over time you win by just wearing them down and outnumbering them.
Yep. I got 0 successes and 1 complication on my first one.
Okay.
Left.
This one?
I can't see over there. I'm over here with the dice. Where are you? Show me.
He's
Yeah, that
been disarmed then.
Okay. The second one hits for 6 damage.
All right. Which one?
The one in front of them.
6 damage turns into 4. Oops, I deleted him.
No, that's okay.
Shit. A little bit of lag caused my finger to slip. Alright, so that's those 2 skeletons. You've got these 2 over here.
Yep. Oh, yep. It's kind of a bore having all these. No, misses. One success for. No, come on. Let me roll more than just one. Scratch that. Forget that roll.
Sure.
Hey-oh! 8 damage.
Oh, he's super dead. Smashed apart.
Yay.
Bones fly everywhere.
Let's see. Is that all my people? No.
You haven't
I don't-
had him or him do anything.
Does this guy have a melee attack of any kind?
Yes.
What is it? What is his to hit?
He attacks with his claw. He's got a target number of 9,
Mm-hmm.
and it does 5 combat dice.
Okay.
He sucks at that, though. He's way better at spellcasting.
Then I'm gonna have him come up here and attack this skeleton.
All right. Target number 9. It's also got Fearsome and Stun. What does Fearsome do?
He misses.
Oh, that's the one that makes it do resolve damage. What about this one?
Oh, I just suborned him. Can he attack right now?
Nah, you got a point. Let's hold off. Summoning Sickness. It's not
Yeah,
a rule, but let's just play it that way.
Usually, when I suborn them, I have to wait a turn before they can act.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. He probably already did something on his turn, and then, like, it takes a bit for you to gain control.
Okay, so that's it for me.
You know what you can do now, though? You can instruct him to release your ally from his spell.
Yeah, I do that, of course.
All right. Modris, you're suddenly no longer blind. No, you're moving 2 zones. That's your whole turn. Are you muted?
No.
Yeah, all right. So you're rushing towards the archers that tried to flee from you. Close the gap. All right. See, his turn's quick. This combat's about to be over. You guys have this in the bag, right?
Yeah, sure.
So Ian went first. Modris just went. Ramiel? Isidore?
I haven't gone yet.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Well, I have no longer arrows, so all I can do is I'm gonna run. I'm gonna use my full action to go here.
Ah, do you go
Like-
collect the crown? The golden
Yeah.
crown? Okay.
Alrighty then. So, was I released from the blindness?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is this guy still, something that we can fight? Because I can see him this, but,
Apophis instructed you not to attack this guy.
well, I know. The road man, I'm gonna leave him go without,
But the 2 Skelly Knights are fair game.
Those are enemies. He's an enemy. They're enemies.
Oh, fuck the skeleton, guys. Anyway. So I'm gonna try to hit the one that's to me.
All right. Choppy chop.
Are you gonna challenge it?
I think I'm out of doom. My pot is empty, so I can't.
Alright. Oh,
I've yet to allow you anymore.
Yeah, you guys are being thrifty with the doom, so.
so 6 and 7. That's it.
Generate some momentum, too.
Cool.
big damage. Let's see.
Alright, so
I added the momentum to the pot. Oh no. Roll some rerolls on that.
alright,
You
what's
got
up, 9?
7 plus.
Yeah, that was 9.
Technically,
Oh,
7's
God.
enough to. Nah, these guys have 9. Yeah.
Roll 3. 10 more.
So you actually did 10. That is enough to kill it. Nice. Another one shot. A vicious attack crushes the skeleton to the dust.
Alright, well, I guess that's it for me.
Saving that momentum. Alright. So everybody's gone. I'm gonna have my one skeleton here attack Count Apophis.
What a bastard.
So he swings at you with his rusty sword. Ka-chow! I've got 2 successes.
To what?
To hit you.
To where?
Let's see. The hit location is your left arm.
I'm just kidding. I'm armored all over.
Your left arm takes 2 damage.
And it's absorbed by the armor.
But then I spend my momentum to make it do 1 point of extra damage. So you take 1 point of damage.
That's also absorbed by the armor.
Oh, you have 3?
Yeah.
You're wearing plate armor as a wizard?
No, I don't have plate armor. I have, hang on, let me look at my sheet. Oh, no, it's... Oh, wait, hang on, because I'm wearing... My head should be different, but it's just 2, you're right. 3, one damage we'll get through.
Okay.
But let me see real quick. I had a helmet of some kind.
You had the headgear that makes it easier to intimidate people, but that I don't think that had armor on it.
No. I have the Alchemical Assassin's reinforced helmet padding.
Oh, helmet padding.
Yeah, that should do 2. Because the others do 2.
Okay, yeah. So it's like a light cap that's got alchemical hardening. So that's why it has 2 instead of 1. That's fine. Okay.
Yep.
And then you took the 1 point of damage.
Yep. But that was my head. It didn't even matter because it hit my arm.
All right. So let's see. These 5 are going to try to stab Modris. So here's the big stab. Choppy chop. 5 skeletons fall upon you with their blades. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes that does 1, 2, 3, 4 damage.
I'll take the 2 damage.
Okay, now that generated 4 doom for me, which I'm going to save. Okay, that's all I got, right? Did this guy go?
Did he go?
I don't think so.
All right, well, he's gonna miss. Let's see. I stab at thee and I miss. And then I stabbed again and I missed. All right. Darina says, I have no more flammable alcohols. I will see to the princess's safety. And she goes over here. No, wait. I take that back. Instead, she goes to Isidore. And she says, she claps you on the shoulder with a big smile on her face and says, you've done it!
Have we?
Well, you're holding the crown.
Oh, yeah. This thing.
She's going to hold out her hand. Do you hand her the crown?
Oh, this is
Um,
very reminiscent of something.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna give it to her.
All right. She smiles warmly as she tucks it into her satchel bag.
Puts
And
the crown on and becomes a demon god.
she doesn't wear it. She respectfully tucks it into her satchel bag where it'll be safe. All right.
You fools.
Yeah, I wouldn't pull that trick twice. Come on, that would get redundant, wouldn't it?
Haha, haha, yeah, who pulls that trick twice?
As he plans to do it again.
That's a really fun gag, but I only play it on any D&D group one time. Well, let me give you another promotion here. Promote.
It's just the same guy. Just he wants another thing from us.
Yeah, I've done similar things with different big bad demons in the past. All right, so players.
Yeah.
It's your move. What do you do?
I smash.
What was it?
One.
Oh.
One success. That's a hit, right?
Yeah.
You did get a complication though.
Six damage.
Don't you have vicious one?
I do not have vicious.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know what skill that falls under.
It's a weapon feature.
What
Oh.
weapon do you have?
I have a broadsword.
Yeah. All right. Broadsword has parrying. Not vicious.
We need to get you vicious.
I like my broadsword.
Okay. Ramiel.
Well, okay. Bring it on, Skelly boy. Let's try to hit that guy. Nine and 11. I assume that hits. Question mark.
Hit. Generate some momentum.
Cool.
Roll that big damage. Roll that beautiful bean footage. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Now
9,
re-roll those.
10.
3 zeros.
Super dead. Smashed to pieces.
And lose one more. Okay.
Isadora.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can go too.
What can I do?
You can
I
shoot.
guess. No, I can't. I don't have arrows.
Oh,
You could go
I
collect
guess-
arrows.
Yeah, I guess since I am already here, I can try to collect some of the arrows that I threw away.
yeah. This whole area here is now free of baddies.
Yeah. What would it be to regather my shit?
You have to move into a zone where you fired some arrows. Like you fired some over here.
Here
right?
I am. Here I am. Hi. I'm here.
There's no arrows here.
It should be.
You
Yeah.
never fired. Well, you fired one arrow at the dude here.
I fired the full 3 quivers to here.
Yeah, he fired
That's
three.
where the 3 quivers went.
Yeah, but I described it as destroying all but the one arrow that got through. Wall of disintegration. Vaporize them.
Oh,
Oh well, that makes sense.
fair point.
Oh, that's one arrow.
Okay, you have one arrow.
I'm looking on
I
the.
have 1 arrow. I'm gonna use it.
Okay, use your one arrow. That's fine.
Yay! I don't know who I'm shooting. Wait a second. Who am I shooting? Who's left?
There
Enemies are pretty far away.
is
You do understand that,
The
like,
one
Close,
guy.
medium, long plus.
You can move once.
I can move once.
Okay, long distance,
Like, that's
difficulty 2.
Yep.
With a medium bow.
He has a close bow.
I have a close bow.
Difficulty 3 with a close bow. That's rough.
I reiterate the question that I made like 2 sessions ago. Is there any bow that is better than mine that is not a Bessonian bow?
No, no. The Bostonian bow is
Fuck.
the one with the
I would
range.
say just move the two.
What he's asking is, are there any bows that are better than his that are not quite the Bessonian bow?
Oh, I heard him. I heard him. And the answer's still no.
I'd say just move. Use your other action to move as well.
I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know.
Hang on,
Just
I
move
made
closer
a
in.
I made an
No,
item
you know
list.
what? I'm gonna move here as my full turn, and I'm gonna use a fortune to get another turn or something to get it out in action.
All right, so
Can I
we've
do that?
got the Bostonian longbow has a range of medium. The Shemite bow has a range of long.
Wait, question. Given that I think Modric sort of like murder all these skeleton archers, can't you pick up some of the arrows on them?
That's true. Yeah, if you want to grab some of the skeleton archer's arrows, you could do that.
Yeah.
My question is, can I use my fortune to get another action?
Yeah, you can always do that.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
I'm just gonna shoot once to, I guess, this guy.
You have the hunting bow, right? With the close range.
I have my hunting bow.
Okay, so difficulty 2.
Yeah. That's
No wait, no
that's
wait.
4
It's actually
successes.
hang on. Because it's your second action, it would be difficulty 3. But you
Well,
got 4
that's
successes.
4
so that's fine.
successes. So that's, I believe, 1 momentum.
Uh huh.
Oh.
Boy, that was a long shot, but you made it.
There you go. Let's do this. Where's my damage dice? 3, 4, 5.
Do you pick an
Wham.
uninjured skeleton or an injured skeleton?
The one
I don't know, but that's a lot of damage.
he hit the one on the right.
This one? All right. He had no damage, so that does 2,
That's
3,
6
4,
damage.
5, 6. So he takes 4.
And that's my turn.
So many of these guys have exactly 4 damage. They only need 1 point to drop.
Seems I'm the only person to have a turn left. I'm going to take my turn now.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over here. Then my skeletons. Let's see. These 2 are going to attack this one. Well, one of them is going to attack one, and then another one if that one doesn't make it.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Shouldn't take much. These are weak little minion babies. 2 successes.
1 success.
Nah, skeleton has
A focus of 1.
yeah. So like toughened skeleton has a combat listing of 2. So a 1 or a 2 is a double success for these guys.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Well, in that case, 2 successes for 5 damage.
Okay, dropped.
Then the other one, not that one, this one is going to move diagonally into this zone and attack this one right here. One success
All right.
for 3 damage.
Just enough to drop it.
And then let's see. This one is going to come over here. And attack the red skeleton. One success.
All right.
For 2 damage.
Oh, he soaks it.
Let's see. And this one is going to come over here and do the same. He's going to attack the one in the front. No successes.
Oh no.
Let's see. The two mages are gonna just come to me.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Go into the altar. All right. Well, these minions pose no real threat, so I'm going to assume within a turn or two you guys manage to hack them apart. Because they don't really pose a threat, they don't manage to injure the party in that time. So, victory! You have defeated the armies of the undead.
Well, I want to loot the altar before the combat's over.
Yeah, so you do that while everybody's finishing up the skeletons over here.
Yeah, what's going on with the altar? Is there any goodies?
Okay, you go over to the altar here. The altar itself is a big stone thing. It's got various runes and things on it, but no items. But each of these containers on the side is sealed and could be smashed open if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll smash them open.
Okay, smash.
What's inside?
All right, you smash open the pots and you recover the treasures from within.
Quick question, what is this? A rubble.
Yeah. That's just rubble.
Yep. Okay, so the first thing you're going to find is the ashes of a saint. Times 2.
Oh.
2 times.
Are you writing this on a note card?
Yeah, I'm compiling a list here.
So many goddamn note cards that we need to go through and sell everything.
Hmm.
I am plagued by these goddamn loot note cards.
They're your plague. They're your burden to bear.
Feel free to RP amongst each other while I compile some items here.
I'm just gonna ask how many quivers do I get from the skeletons?
1 per. So what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
that's-
10, 11, 12. Looks like 12.
12 quivers, that's a lot.
Nice.
And you
That is a lot.
you deleted one of them, so that should be 12. 13, I mean.
Sure.
13, so I get 16 in the very end. Amazing.
Nice. I ponder the monolith.
Ponder ponderously. The monolith is pulsating with evil.
Touch it, I dare you.
What are you doing?
I am pondering
About...
the monolith. The monolith
It's a,
that's-
it's a monolith.
Yes. It seems to be pulsating with an evil energy.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close or you're going to get a point of corruption.
Oh, bone piles. Search.
So there's the party, and then there's my party of
Yes.
skeletons.
You want to touch it?
No. There's 1, 2, 3. There are 5 bone piles. Is the only bone in them? That is the question.
Even bone.
Hmm.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I
You want to
salute
talk
you,
just
sir.
monolith?
More corruption.
Are you
Mm.
sure it's a good idea to carry so many undead with you?
Could
Who's
backfire.
gonna take them from me?
I don't know. I just think your magic is chaotic from time to time.
Hmm.
Bone pile.
Bone piles. There are 5 in total.
Piles of bones.
Is it only bone, or is there anything else in them?
All right. An investigation nets you these items. All right. Near the altar, you're going to find the ceremonial dagger. In the urns, you're going to find the ashes of a saint. One of them has a silver necklace, the other one has golden bracelets. You also find a couple of gems that are on the floor near the altar, scattered around. But Princess Tuatha is incredibly excited at the recovery of the crown. She says, "This is amazing! I can't believe we've found it. The king will be so happy. You've done a great service for the people of Samaria, Mr. Count Apophis."
We are happy. We are happy to have done so.
Mr. Mr. Count.
Mr. Count.
No, she doesn't call me Mr. Count. She calls me Count. That was a mistake.
Well, as we've gotten what we've come for, we will return to the Sumerian village. As we said, if you wish to claim any treasures here, feel free. There is yet more to discover deeper in, I feel. This place is said to be quite extensive, though I care not for any further adventures here. Tuatha shudders. She says, "Yes, these undead creep me out. I really want to get out of here. No offense."
Hello?
Hey?
Hi.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to anything for the past 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Basically, the Sumerian princess and her witch friend are going to take the crown back to the village, and so mission accomplished. Good job. They head back.
Yay!
Okay, they said there's more to explore here. Where?
Oh, there's a whole room you didn't look at.
The Illuminati confirmed?
Yep.
Oh, we didn't go in there?
Nope.
No, we didn't.
Oh, let's do it.
Alright.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I'm gonna question myself for trying to touch it.
Oh shit. Where's Rwana?
It's right.
We forgot about her. That's fine.
Why did you position yourself? Wait, am I standing on top of a monolith again?
Probably.
You're standing on top of a throne.
Oh, I don't see the
Yeah,
throne.
Which is similar to a monolith.
Everybody,
That's my point.
everybody gets a fortune for successfully recovering the crown.
Yay.
Can I have all my fortune converted to these smaller fortune?
Sure.
I need 3 of them then.
I'm gonna try to read the throne scriptures again.
There's 3 of them sitting on the table here.
Thank you. pile. Not the bone pile. There we go.
DM,
Yeah.
can I try to read the throne's inscription again?
Okay. You go to the throne and you try to read the inscription.
Is it is it lower? Or-
Nah.
What is it?
Nah, you don't really gain anything from it.
Fuck.
Like many of the other things here, it's not of great importance. It's a bit of lore, which you're not super well aware of yet. Some of it will reappear in other dungeons, too.
Hey, Isidore, get out
Trap
of my
check.
slot.
No, trap check.
Ah, he's looking for traps on the door.
You can trap check there. Otherwise, I'll be you around with the rest of me.
Ignore the third one. I don't know why it did that. Well, that's a fail and a complication. No, the complication is the third one. Haha. Psych.
All right. Well, you didn't see
No,
any
no.
traps.
Nothing. All clear. Get down, Mr. President.
All clear, and then you back away from it. No, you're walking down there. Go. Go, Isidore. If it's all clear, what are you
Get down, Mr. President.
Okay, so before you stands a large set of bronze doors. The bronze doors are not super ornate, but they look sturdy. And when you swing them open, it reveals a long hallway with a couple of flights of stairs going higher and higher.
Fine, you fucking coward. I'll walk up the stairs.
All right.
I follow.
You go up and up and up the long flights of stairs, arriving at a wall.
Why do you make the sorcerer be the trap springer? That makes no fucking sense.
I
Yeah,
didn't, I
yeah,
didn't
party.
do it.
Why would you
You were the
think-
one that said I'm going inside.
Well, I tried. I waited for you for a long time.
I'll run the front. Super lining. So, any traps? I'm not. Hit me.
Oh, wait, you're just gonna run and step on everything that could be a trap to just trigger it?
Pretty much.
Yes.
All right. Well, you
I don't
didn't
know
trigger
how
a
to
trap.
reactivate- Oh, okay.
Lucky.
What did I activate it instead?
What if it happens on the 1, 2, 3, 4,
Like 6.
11th person who steps on it?
Nothing.
So what's the deal with the Illuminati confirmed?
Okay. Well, like I said, you go up all these flights of stairs in a long hallway. It's like a 15 to 20 foot wide hallway. And you come to a wall that's got writing on it.
Hmm.
All right.
I
What
can
kind of writing?
cut it with my sword, just in case.
The writing says, I can fly like a bird, not in the sky, which can always swim and can always dry. I say goodbye at night and morning high. I'm part of what am I? I follow and lead as you pass. Dress yourself in black, my darkness lasts. I flee the light, but without the sun, your view of me would be gone.
Moon?
Would be what?
Gone.
Shadow.
You say the word shadow, and the walls begin to shake. The wall sinks into the ground, revealing several new passageways. One is a long descending staircase. The other two go to your left and to your right, down similar staircases.
Neat.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'm just gonna go to the left.
Yep, Law of the Labyrinth, go to the left.
All right.
I'll go to your front then.
At the bottom of the stairs, you emerge out into what appears to be a large plaza.
Stay with
The plaza has several buildings in it. You'll note a well in the corner, a building over here, a building
Okay,
with a door
hold
over
on.
here, and a building over here.
Hold on. I'm not gonna keep walking if the other two are staying behind. What are you
Oh, no,
two?
Isidore moved.
Hey, if you want me to choose a passage, right? I'm gonna go to the front.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Let's all turn around and go that way. He wants to go that way. We'll have to come back here.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. There's a very, very long descending staircase that goes to an entirely different level of the dungeon that way.
Yeah. So maybe we should have gone left.
All right.
All right. All right. There's nothing in there apparently.
Well, since you're apparently our de facto leader, where are you gonna go?
No, there is
You're the
something
de
there.
facto
There's
leader.
there's an entire other level of the dungeon there, but it's down a very long flight of stairs.
We can do this later.
Yeah.
But let's just
Go back
go
here.
to the plaza first.
It's like not going with that now.
Okay, so you descend the pyramid into the plaza on the western side.
I checked this house.
All right. When you come around the corner, you'll see this building, which doesn't have any windows. But what there is adjacent to... So, like, this is a wall right here. And then this hallway is sort of at the bottom of the stairs. So, like, the stairs go up here, and then there's, like, an alley that runs between the building and the staircase. And it goes...
Where's this disc at? Is it in the air or?
Ignore that.
Okay.
Does not exist. I feel like that was supposed to be a ceiling or something of glass.
Okay, so what you see in front of you here is a sort of library. The wall here is all broken and destroyed, and right here you can see what appears to be like a metal box that's been revealed by the breaking of the floor and the wall. Like something was hidden under the plates, the tiles of the floor there. And then there's also
Rap check.
like
Oh yeah, go on.
yeah, the library shelves and some tables.
I
again.
immediately looked through the library shelves for spell tomes.
I'm gonna go to the metal box and I'm gonna do a trap check.
Okay.
Ta-tan. Oh, that's 2 successes.
All right. So that generates 1 momentum,
Oh,
Yay.
and you
There
have
was something there.
identified that there was a trap. It
Ah.
looks like if you open this, it's probably got something that'll pop out and get you.
Hmm.
if he senses the side of it and opens it. Unless it's a bomb. Or poison.
Or it's a bomb. One of two things. Can I deactivate it?
You don't know the exact nature of the bomb or trap.
Oh, it's a bomb. Okay, I see.
Is it a Molotov bomb? Is it a poison bomb?
We
Is
don't
it a
know.
spike bomb?
As far as you can tell, that the trap, you don't know what the nature of the trap is, but you know it'll spring if it is opened.
If it is opened.
Yes.
Do I find anything on the shelves?
Yeah. Dusty old books. Many of them are unreadable from time wearing away at the pages. Many of them turn to dust in your hands.
Nothing good?
You search for a while, but you don't find anything useful.
You touch all the books, most of them turn to dust.
From what you can read, bits of lore, it seems quite ancient.
Okay. Any ancient books that are intact
No.
that happen to deal with like the history of the world or anything that would be interesting to me?
Pretty much anything that you open up is going to allow you to read like a page as it's disintegrating, but it'll fall apart. Each book allows you a glimpse at some ancient mystery, and then it just falls apart in your hands.
I see.
Very unfortunate.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over here with Isidore, and I'm gonna reach over from the side and open the box.
All
I'm
right.
gonna slap your hand. Don't.
You have a conundrum.
Let's take it. Let's take it. And we can open it somewhere else.
Rowana says, "What if you make one of them open it?" And she points at a skeleton.
You know what? That is a great idea, Rowana. Isn't either way? I prefer taking it out to a more open space, so I'm at least gonna take it out here.
All right. You bring the box into the plaza and set it down.
I take a good 20 feet of measurement, and I say, "Fire in the hole!"
I'll stand over here just in case, I guess.
So you command your skeleton to open the box, huh?
Yeah.
All right. A cloud of noxious gas emits from the box and spreads out to this far.
Poison box.
Ah, I see.
Is
A
the
classic.
skeleton affected?
Nope.
It's poison.
Okay. So I wait for the noxious gas to pass.
There's not much wind in here, is there?
No,
Oh,
you're
I
underground. It's minimal at best. Not much of a draft.
Mm.
Okay, you'll find that the box actually contains 30 silver pieces, very ancient coins from a kingdom you don't even recognize, with a king you don't recognize stamped on them.
We
Who's-
can sell this to someone who looks for antiquities.
You can add them to a note card, or somebody can grab them. It's up to you
Add 'em to
guys.
the note card.
Do we have a note card for the loot in this thing?
I have a note
Yeah.
card for this.
Oh, great.
You have the one from.
Oh, the one from the other. Yeah.
So 30 ancient silver pieces. Value unknown? Value what?
Same as a silver coin. Half a gold.
Oh, okay. Well,
Enter.
in that case, I'm just going to add the 30 ancient silver pieces to my gold collection.
So 15 gold.
Oh, are we doing the?
Yeah, I'm just going to put.
I take it.
I'm just.
Well,
You don't take it. It goes in the bag with everything else, and we split it at town, like always.
I see. I'm gonna go back here.
I need more coffee. So let's take a little break right now and regroup in 5
good.
minutes.
Hey.
Is anyone here?
Yeah.
You know those little Debbie zebra cakes?
Yeah.
I fucking hate cake, but I love those little fucking things. I'm eating one right now. Like, I don't normally enjoy cake, but something about these little things are fucking cocaine to me.
That's the thing. They're worse than cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Wibbles. Why are you gonna give me an ancient library that I can't read no books from?
He doesn't want you knowing all the secrets.
Have an ancient library, but no ancient mysteries for you.
Yeah, that would require me to like have an entire like lore thing prepared to read out to you, and I don't.
Is it such a small thing to
Ah, yes. Laziness.
add
The
to
perfect encapsulation of the dungeon master.
that you
Work.
add to your preparation? You can just be like, this book is the content of this YouTube video.
Well, totally. I mean, I link those lore videos for a reason. I would hope that you guys check them out. That
You know,
way,
yeah,
when I say
sure.
that each page hints at some ancient mystery, you can just use your imagination. Be like, I remember those lore videos had all sorts of ancient mysteries.
See, here's what you do. You package the YouTube video into a game. You say, you find a book, and it has the information of this lore video. You can watch it at your leisure.
Sure.
And then I'm like, oh, okay, because then the book may have some relevance to the campaign. I'm hoping it's not just a lore video for the sake of a fucking lore video. Then I'll fucking hate you for it.
Now, those lore videos are always
That
like
looks like a door.
very important to the setting.
Yeah, I think that's the door for that building.
That's the door, right?
Yeah, there's a door there.
I opened the door.
All right.
You still haven't gotten to me when I walk into this building.
I summon another demon.
And
I wouldn't be
there
surprised.
shined a
What's that? That's the
shiny
third
demon.
time?
What's in the building that Modris is on?
Give me a moment. I have to find a link here. Okay. You find a massive dank room. It's covered in moss, dead insects, and animal remains. You see drawings and symbols on the walls, battered and butchered by time itself.
Which room? Which room is that?
This one.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah.
That makes more sense.
Hmm. Interesting.
Ruminating.
Is that all there is about the room?
Ah, God damn it, my generator cycled. Son of a bitch. Hang on, let me get the mossy room back. Should have copied it.
Guys, we've wandered out of the GM prepared area.
Good.
That is always fun.
Loading times have just gone up like 500%.
Note, if you die, you'll lose all your life.
There are several braziers scattered around. Somehow they're still burning.
Oh, neat.
I want one of those braziers.
look at the brazier. It's like, huh.
Mm. You step into the room, and the room collapses. Roll a acrobatics save, otherwise you will be crushed by a falling rock.
Yeah, and that's.
Difficulty 2. This is gonna be a tough one.
No, 2.
Hey.
You got 2 successes?
Yeah,
Nice.
acrobatics not that bad.
All right. That would have done just a couple damage. Okay. After the
I
room
would associate my armor.
settles, after the room settles, you notice that to the back of the room there's a crude wooden door with a rope handle.
Ooh, open door.
You try to open the door and it won't open. It seems to be barred from the inside.
Hit a wooden door?
Mm-hmm. A crude wooden
Smash it.
door.
Smash the door.
We've been to the other side of that wooden door.
Have we?
Yeah.
Huh?
Nah,
Isn't it-
This wooden door.
this room.
Right here.
No,
Oh.
right here.
Oh, I see.
There's no entrance into that room from here.
Yeah, there's this right here.
Well, bash that door down.
Smash.
All right, you start smashing this door over here.
That's still 2 successes.
2 successes. Door is smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enter the room.
All right, you go into a room. This room looks like it used to be a room people slept in, maybe. There's a wooden trunk.
Open the trunk.
You throw open the trunk. You find an ugly statue.
Ah, yes.
But it's
Does it look like a fish?
What does? Yes. What does it look like?
It's an ancient ugly statue, so it's probably worth money.
It is an ugly obsidian statue of a demon. Fits in the palm of your hand.
Ooh.
Oh, I could actually use that. Like, for spellcasting. I'll put that
Value
on-
unknown.
I'll put that on the loot list.
Yeah.
Gotta unlock it.
Alright, so you've investigated a library and a collapsing building. You haven't figured out this room yet. I guess Isidore has gone to the other end.
Yes.
He's checked this door. Did you want to make a roll, or are you just opening it?
Is it a wooden door?
If it
Or
is
is
a
it
wooden door,
a
I'll
is it
take
a metal door? Is it a stone door?
Let's find out.
If it's a wooden door, I'm opening it like full on. If it's not, I'm checking for traps.
Alright. Popping open the door reveals a triangular room. Claw marks run up and down the decaying walls. You see several snakes slithering from your sight across the dirt floor. There's a large ritual circle. It's like drawn in the room, and inside the ritual circle is a suit of armor.
Oh.
Okay, guys, I'm just announcing right now, we're gonna theater of the mind my extra party people.
That's fine.
Just gonna assume
Yes.
this must.
They're a pain to carry around.
Yep.
Extra party people.
The secondary party, as it will be called.
Yep.
Now, the room as I've described it is as such. This is a wall. And the circle is not very big. It's near the entrance here.
What's the circle?
One of those magic circles.
Oh, cool.
And there's a suit of armor in it.
Yep, that
Does
red,
it look like
red mark
How
there
do
is
I-
a suit of armor.
How do I make a magic
Does it look like there's like blood in the middle of a circle?
There's a suit of armor, but you don't see blood.
Can I go and interact with it?
Hang on a second. One question at a time.
Can
Circles
I-
of power can be crafted. I think you have to make a
Oh my god.
300 gold expense, and then you have to craft the circle with a challenging D2 sorcery test.
Wait, it costs 300 gold to make a circle?
Am I reading that wrong? 30 gold. Sorry.
Fancy circle.
Okay. There's a
That's more
300
reasonable.
gold is a lot
There's
of
a
gold.
big difference between 30 gold and 300 gold.
Pretty expensive anyway. 30 gold? Damn.
Yeah. But it's not 300 gold.
It's
The
at
print
least
is
marginal.
very, very small.
That one probably costs 10 gold, given how small it was.
So I guess Raziel, you've just gone in and picked up the armor?
Can I try
Yeah,
to?
can I interact with it?
Can I try to say you do not do that?
Is
He's
there-
very impulsive. I don't think you're going to.
I mean, do you need it for something? Like, what is it that you're trying?
I'm trying to not get us killed. The last time we get into a circle, we invoked a demon again.
Well, we didn't invoke a demon.
Magic
well-
circles are all over the place. Any mage can make a magic circle, I'd say. Any sorcerer can make a magic circle. It's not necessarily that there's going to be a demon around.
You're
No.
not giving me any confidence right now.
It's okay, right? There's a magic circle. It's fancy. It has an armor in it, right? So it probably is some fancy armor. You should probably at least check that out.
Can you at least try to erase the circle?
Don't erase the circle. If we are attacked, I can use the circle.
That is a fair point.
The circle is as good for me as it is for any other sorcerer.
Fine.
Sure, fine. Can I interact with it then?
Can you what?
Can I interact with it?
With the armor.
Only if you can cast spells.
It's an armor. I mean, what can you do with it? Put it on? Take it
There's
off?
armor in the circle, is what he was talking about.
You trying to
The
interact
armor-
with the circle? All right, you
The
touch it.
armor is just in the middle of the circle. That's it.
Yeah, I want to go into the circle and interact with the armor. Is that okay?
Does that mean you're putting it on?
Is it better? I guess.
It
Sure,
is.
Why not?
All right,
Yeah.
you put on a suit of plate armor.
Okay.
It is very heavy. It gives you a 4 in every body slot.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Fancy armor.
On does your armor has a 3 in every slot? Yeah. Your old armor. Now that you have the plate armor.
4 on every slot. Okay.
What was
what's
your
the
old
book?
armor?
Brigade Beam, I think.
What is the value of the armor that he's putting on right now?
I think the book listed as 28.
28 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. That's like most of your cut right there.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
I mean, yes. I'm not gonna fight you for that. Also, at the same time, you're the one trying to not go on the front, so it should be, okay.
No, absolutely. I don't want the armor, but it is part of the loot. It is part of the loot pool.
All right. Well, before you make any claims, I'm gonna try to walk out of the circle with the armor put on. Is that okay?
Uh-huh.
Just nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
I roll my eyes. Superstitious peasants.
You're the wizard. God. Okay. Well, fine.
I mean, I would have done the same without it just minding anybody else.
You're terrified of a magic circle. It's embarrassing.
Terrified about the thing. If the thing was inside of a magic circle, it was either protected or isolated. I know that much.
Is there anything else in
It
the
could have been animated by the magic circle,
In the
for all
room?
we know.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the room?
You look around the room. The room is roughly triangular. You don't see anything.
Shame.
Well,
To
Wait.
the other side.
Wait. There's a void behind that triangle. Check the wall for passages or something. We can see architecturally there's a void there.
I'll tell you, finding the secret door is a difficulty 3. You're gonna have to throw some dice at it.
Isidore.
Right.
You're the man for this.
that is absolutely not true, but sure. I'm gonna do it.
Can you find the hidden passage, the secret door?
I
Well,
didn't think so. I think my luck was wasted in the middle of battle.
Feel free. Don't roll yet. Use momentum.
Too late.
No.
Oh,
what was
that's 2 successes.
All right.
Just
Unless someone helps me, that is going to be 2 successes.
Somebody want to do an assist dice? You can always add assist dice.
Maybe the wizard.
well, my
it? So
observation.
what is it?
My observation is 6, guys.
Mine is 7.
Okay, let's see. Observation. What do we have?
The secret room everyone knew was there, but nobody could find.
Okay, I have 9 of observation. I'll help you out, I guess.
I rolled a 17 on a 6.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that, or should I make one?
If you want to, yes.
Well,
Oh,
17 is
that's-
no good. That's a fail.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Nope, that's a nope.
He wasn't.
Might as well try mine.
Yeah, no. I mean, since we're trying
Nope.
things.
Don't find shit.
That's
For
fine.
fuck's sake, just use a fucking momentum.
You can see it, man. Don't worry about it.
I don't have your observation skill. I can't do it.
Well, I am apparently not that good observing either.
There's treasure.
What is your
beyond-
observation? What's
My
your
ob-
observation?
All our observations are below a 10.
Oh, great. That
Yeah.
is amazing.
You are the one that has to do the check.
Me?
Well, a little bit of help always goes well.
Isidore,
Is there a wall here?
no, there's a wall.
There's a wall here.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, I know about that wall. I don't find shit. Is there a wall here?
You can use the momentum to
Yeah.
make
Can
it.
I use it?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
Okay, well.
That's what we were saying.
I didn't. I thought since I made already the roll, but okay.
You can add momentum after you make the roll.
Well, that's good. Let's try it. I don't promise anything.
Yes. Your
Yes,
observation is
that
a
is-
12.
Yes.
Okay. In the corner, the far corner, you do find a little secret door.
Yes, a little.
A little what?
Secret door. Did it cut out?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Cut out.
Sorry. Right here.
I'm gonna go inside.
All right.
Why? What do I find?
You'll find another room, and in that room you'll find
Oh, cut out again.
some things.
You're getting out.
You're cutting
Yeah.
out.
I'm not speaking.
You
No, you were cutting out.
and in the room you find things.
Yeah.
Dot dot
That-
dot
that was a
dot,
pretty funny-
dot 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 dot. This is me like not sure yet. Hang on.
Okay.
That was in the room you find things.
Faint.
That's so funny.
It sure did sound like there was something between.
Yeah.
Yes. I ponder the well.
Oh my god.
That is what Modrus does. He ponders,
He ponders at everything.
especially orbs.
So we're in the sorcerer's area, and you go first into that room.
Yes.
Hey, it's not you. So if anything happens, you don't have to worry about it.
I know, but it seems like that was an oversight.
Okay. So you find a triangular room with dry brick walls. Small piles of ash are found on the wood floor. The room is absent of light, but a few empty oil lamps line the wall.
I have my primitive lantern, so I'm gonna turn. I have that at hand. Can I touch the ash or whatever it is that it's before?
The ash doesn't seem to be of any importance, just regular ashes.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna light the lanterns on the wall.
All right. You light up the lanterns. Once illuminated, you can see that there's something glinting in the corner of the room.
Ooh.
Something.
This corner,
Yeah, the far corner here.
okay. What'd it do?
Somebody lost a silver ring here.
Ooh, shiny.
A
Excellent.
silver ring.
Money.
What's its value?
Money.
1 gold.
Money. Money.
That's this whole room is a silver ring. Damn. Silver ring. 1 gold. Check for any kind of secrets or something in here. Use the door.
Sure.
Just seems like there would be more to this room if it's so well hidden.
There's no investigation here, right? It's just observation.
Yep.
That's 1 success.
1 success.
A 1.
You don't see anything hidden in this room. There's no secret doors or passages. No hidden compartments.
Okay, well. And I don't see anything magical.
Nothing. Nope.
I go out.
Huh. I refuse to believe that a door, that a room so well hidden has no secrets.
Do you want me to go inside the room with the armor?
I don't know.
I don't think the armor's gonna do anything special, but you could try.
I mean, that's the only thing that we found over here, and that's the only clue that we have. So,
Were there any claw marks in there?
Nope. No claw marks in this room.
alright. So I go inside of the room, and I stand next to a box.
Oh, alright. I guess there's nothing in the room.
Alright. Well, it's
I am pondering the well.
You ponder the well. It seems deep and dark.
Hmm.
Is there water in the well?
Hard to tell. Do you throw something in?
Yeah, I will light a torch and throw it down.
Okay. Your torch clatters down to the bottom of the well where it splashes far below.
Oh, damn.
Hmm.
Were there any holes on the wall on the way down?
Nothing that
Yeah,
you
we
saw,
could've
no.
just picked up a rock and dropped it.
I wouldn't have been able to see.
He would have heard the
drop the
splash,
torch.
but that's it.
Yeah, but I wanted to see the sides of the walls to see if there
Okay.
was an entrance to something.
Yeah, so long as you don't throw the lantern, I think it's
That's such a great spot for a hiding thing.
I didn't throw a lantern. I
For a
threw a
secret
torch.
door
Eh,
in the well.
that's what I'm saying.
You know, last time we kind of found like a secret entrance in a well.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to go down?
I already checked it out. It doesn't seem like there's anything. There's just water at the bottom.
All right.
Hmm.
So, are we ready to move on to the other side of this area?
Yep.
I restate my question. Is there a wall here?
Yeah.
Yes, that is a wall.
So the way this works is that there's like there's a wall that runs along where the stairs are, and it separates those areas from the courtyard areas like that. So you wouldn't be able to go through this way. You would only be able to go through this way.
Yep. So, since I've read the map of here, I think there might be undead on the other side of these doors. So I'm going to go first, and I'm going to open the door.
Yeah. You open the door, and rather than finding a mausoleum or a crypt, instead you find a communal bed area. There are row upon rows of bunk beds spread throughout the room, as well as a number of tables and chairs. Furniture.
Well, they had love here.
Anything of value?
You find various dusty bed sheets and old pillows. You find a stand mirror over here. It's large, but you could take it. It's probably valuable.
I'll leave it.
Glass shatters easily.
Unless one of you wants to carry a mirror out of here.
You'll find
Nah,
another
I'll
well
probably
in the
drop it.
corner.
I mean,
I've already pondered one well, so.
I'll drop.
On your way over here, you'll notice this wall is collapsed and there's a visible entrance here. There was a door over here that was locked that nobody tried yet.
I check.
All right.
I go with Modris.
You find an old storeroom.
Wait, why are we moving from me dropping the rock?
I mean, you drop a rock and you hear a splash. It's a well.
It's
Is
true.
that the case?
That is the
Okay.
case.
Cool. I don't want to split up the party.
We already searched one room, one well, so.
All right. You find what appears to be a storage room for food and other, perishable goods, all of which have rotted and turned to mush.
No preserved fish.
And nothing here seems of any value, but you do find a jar of oil, if you want to take oil.
Ooh, oil. Yes.
Oil doesn't go bad.
No. Grab the oil.
You ponder the oil.
I do not ponder the oil. It is oil. I know what it is.
I will add oil to the thing. Jar of oil.
An amphora of olive oil has a value of 2 gold and a weight of 1.
I break the pots.
Okay, you smash it. Well, not the one that has oil in
Did
it,
you
I
break
hope.
the pots?
No, not those ones.
You smash that one, you're gonna make a mess.
go out to the listener.
Why would you do that?
It was just old pottery
nothing
full
here.
of rotten food. Nothing of value.
Oh, I tried.
So, where do you go next from here?
Deeper into
Yeah, I mean I think that's the only place we haven't checked so far.
this away. So I guess we should remove ourselves from the table.
Correct. You're going to level 2.
Just letting you know, I took the mirror.
Okay.
Yep.
You took the mirror. Okay.
I will add the mirror to what is it? Standing mirror?
Large stand mirror. Yep.
Any value?
Oh yeah.
Well, it's glass, so probably.
Value 10. The problem is it's large and cumbersome. You're going to have to carefully set it down before you do anything. Large, cumbersome, and fragile. Not something you want to carry into
Probably should
battle.
have waited till we were on the way down.
Yeah,
on the way
probably
out
put
to
it
take
up.
it with us.
Wait, I'll have my skeletal mages carry it.
Okay. That's fair.
Why would you have the bones carry it?
What?
Wait, can you send your party, given that it's not really coming up with us right now, can you send them to put the mirror at the entrance of the dungeon?
I don't want to break them up from me for that long because anything could happen. They could get taken over by somebody else or killed or something like that.
I mean, we pretty much have to kill everybody else here, but okay.
You never know. Something could come from behind. Somebody else could enter.
All right. The staircase narrows as it descends, and eventually it comes out here. You've entered into an even lower section of the dungeon, below the pyramid structure that you were just exploring.
Was this area on the map that I read?
It was not. This is unexplored territory.
Okay. Well, see, because I would normally say let's go left, but in this case, I think we should go right first. Based on the map, but that's kind of meta. But
Well, when you get to this level, there's a big set of doors to your right. To your left, there's a hallway. And when you observe the hallway, you're going to see that it dead ends at that end and this end, but that there's a similar door to this one that's over here, offset.
okay. Well, I'm going to go to this door first.
All right. You approach a large door. The door before you is wooden, bound in iron. It's kind of rounded at top, and it's got a heavy iron handle.
I attempt to open it.
All right. You start pulling open the door, and suddenly there's a rush of water. All right. Everybody has to make an athletics or acrobatics test. It's difficulty 2, otherwise you're knocked off your feet and carried down the hallway.
I'm going acrobatics.
Oh, that's only one. Damn.
That's one success for me too.
And both dias went off from a better thing.
It was going to be a 9 and it rolled into 15. That was so fucking awful.
0 successes.
Great. All right. Tumbling around in the frigid water.
Do you want me to roll for all of my skeletons?
I think it would be best to say they're on the stairs.
Let's say they haven't gotten down the stairs yet.
Okay.
It does 3 damage when you hit the wall.
Ow.
Ow.
Was everyone knocked out?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's the most damage I've taken. Does my armor absorb any of that?
Your armor
you
can
say
absorb it,
8?
yeah. No, 3,
Oh,
3.
Okay.
Okay, well, yeah,
Okay.
because I was gonna go down. The thing is, I'm going to go down.
I will trudge through the water to come back over here. And then, who grabbed me? Who grabbed me? And then trudge through the water in here and start opening doors.
I'm on the floor.
You dropped yourself all the way to 0?
Yep, I have 7 points of.
No, it did
Uh,
3 damage.
Okay. Oh, you said 3. I said 8. I heard 8, and I was like, okay, well, that's
No.
cool, I guess.
Do you have any armor?
Yeah, no.
How much-
It would tanked it anyways.
No, I have like 1 of armor
Oh. Thought you had 2.
because I need to be agile.
All right, so you start wading into the room. This room is totally flooded. There seems to be water leaking down from a crack in the ceiling. There are doors here, but if you test any of them, they're incredibly hard to open with the water pressure.
When he's loading, don't move your character around when I say I open a door, and then you guys are like way back here. And then by the time the door gets open, you guys are like 300 feet in front of me. I'm trying to keep the goddamn party together. Does the door open?
You pull on the door, and it turns out this door is blocked by the water pressure. So it takes at least a couple of minutes for the water to drain out of this area, enough that you can open the door. So some time passes, and you eventually manage to open the door, and then this room begins to flood.
Mm-hmm. What's in here?
You'll find another similar bedroom to that large one you found upstairs. Although this one might be for a more important person, maybe.
Okay, what's in here?
All right. You go across. You force open this door. You enter into a kitchen area. It seems like servants' quarters. There's several beds for servants. There's a large door to the left.
Okay, I'll open the door.
All right. This gets you back out into the main hall, the watery area. This door seems to be locked when you tug on it.
Bro, I think you're moving too far because the party hasn't catch up with you. We're trying to keep the party together.
Someone should try and bang through this door.
I don't think
Like
I'll be able
which
to.
door?
This
It's bound
door.
in iron.
It's
Is
a
it?
heavy door.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure all the doors are like all these doors are the same.
The big white doors can't be broken with a weapon, but you could pick the lock.
We don't have those tools yet.
You did.
No.
Yeah, you had a jury rigged one that Rowana gave you. You got it like right after you were rescued in the cave.
Yeah, but broke. It was a one use. It was a one use thing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Should make a note to get some of those when you go to town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could we use a pickaxe on it in order to, hammer it into the?
I have a crowbar.
You do have a crowbar.
I
Sure.
don't think a crowbar's going to work on a locked door.
I'll say if you devote an hour to it, you can bust through this door.
What do you guys say?
I can bust it?
Using a combination of pickaxes and crowbars and other tools over a course of an hour, you could break this door out. You could break off the hinges and get in there eventually. It takes a very long time and a lot of work, though.
It's a locked room. I mean, that's reason enough to go inside. So I'll get to work with my crowbar.
All right.
I'll
So
help you out with my pickaxe.
everybody works together, and eventually you are able to break the door apart. Not really breaking the door, but, going after the hinges, the weak points. And eventually you can get in.
Okay.
Getting inside reveals what appears to be an office of some kind. There's supplies, and then there's like a safe against the wall over there. There's actually a counter at this end that has a shutter that closes. So this is sort of like a little storefront here. This is the safe. This is the storage area.
Gotcha. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check the storage area.
All right. Inside, you're going to find several weapons. Let's see. He's got hook sword. He's got khopesh. There's a knife.
Where are you putting all this?
I'll put it on a note card.
Okay.
There's a throwing axe. There's a barbed spear. And a Shemite bow. Okay.
A bow?
Yes, but it's not any better than the one you have.
The range
I don't
is.
have a bow.
Wait, what?
No.
You specifically told me there was no bow that was better than the one he had.
This one's got worse damage, but better range.
I see.
So the hunting bow is close range, 3 damage. The Basonian longbow is medium range with 5 damage. The Shemite bow is long range with 3 damage. So it doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can hit very far away with it. And it also has the piercing 1 quality, which means it ignores a point of armor. So you might want to use that for long range combats.
Yeah.
But
Thanks so
Any of
much.
the swords deal 5 damage.
Let's see. What did I say was on there? Kopesh.
Kopesh and the hook
Kopesh
sword.
does 4. The hook sword does 3.
Not worth it.
Knife does 3.
The barbed spear.
Barbed spear does 3 with the vicious 1.
Mm.
But it's got reach 3, so it's actually pretty good for that.
I have, was it adaptable combat? No, that's Death Blade that does that. That gives me the ability to do a 3 reach.
okay, we need a module for a tabletop simulator that is like too many fucking note cards.
Well, the idea is you can condense them all into one note card. You can put it on different pages. You could copy it to a spreadsheet on the internet instead. That's usually what I do.
I'm afraid to put things on different pages on the note card because then I'll forget that those pages are there and then I'll lose all that stuff.
Sure. Yeah, I usually
Wasn't this
don't.
note card from like the first session I was with you guys?
Like, I would not keep.
Which one?
I would not
Yeah.
keep
This
note
one?
cards this long. Like, what I would do is
Didn't
I
we
would
sell all the stuff, or
split
No.
up the treasure and then put the notes on like a character sheet.
We haven't had an opportunity to split up sell everything yet.
oh, wow, we really need to do that when we get back.
I take my
Yep.
crowbar to this safe.
Tell you what, the items here also include lockpicks, because the only way into the safe is picking the lock.
Okay, cool. We have lockpicks now.
Yay.
Open
Yes.
the safe.
Isidore, this is a freebie. Take the lockpicks. They're all yours. How many are there?
Enough.
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 Well, he needs to know how many times he can use the things.
100.
1,000.
Don't push your limits.
It's a box of paper clips. There are 100 in the box.
I'm gonna write it like that.
Violate this safe, Isidore.
That's a way to say it.
However, you're gonna need to dump resources on this. This is a difficulty 5 lock. If you can use a paperclip to open a safe, you are the man. Good luck.
If there's anyone who can do it, it's supposed to be me, I guess. Which one is it? Thievery, I
what is-
suppose.
What
Yeah.
is your theory?
Yeah, you'd roll thievery.
It's 12. I'm gonna.
What's your
What
focus?
is-
My focus is like 2.
Ooh, I don't have a good thievery.
So roll 5 dice.
Give me 1 second. I lost where thievery is.
5 dice gives you
Yeah,
a 60% chance.
It's like 1.
There is 5 momentum at the moment.
So
Wait a fucking second. Which how many do we have? I'm gonna
5.
use 3 momentum.
Yep.
And just in case, I'm gonna do the one thing that we were told not to do with the fortune. I'm gonna use it for dice.
no, you can do that.
He can't go past 5 though.
1,
He already
2,
used 3
3.
momentum.
Yeah.
4, 5. Okay.
The only way to go past 5 is if people give you an assist dice, and that comes from
I
somebody
would
there you
else.
also-
go. You wanted 5. I believe that's 6.
It looks like 5 to me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 5
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, 5. He opened it with a paperclip. Okay.
Cool. All right.
Add another note
Struggling
card.
with struggling in life.
Lucky day.
So make another note card, yes.
No. What?
Just money in the safe is what I'm guessing. And I will add that to this note card here. If that's the case.
Which one? You want to put it on this one here?
Yeah, right here.
Here, I'm gonna add it. Check it out.
Damn.
You
Ooh.
find fireworks.
Oh,
Oh.
we're gonna explode shit.
Shit, that's cool.
Ooh.
I didn't expect fireworks.
Oh, if we
I was
did this before the festival,
Yeah.
oh, they would have so loved us.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll come in handy some other time.
Just scare pictures.
I
for
opened
sure.
this door.
All right. You come over here and you pry this door open. Trying to think. This is underneath one of the wells. If you had gone down the well, the second well you had searched and dropped a stone in, you would have landed right here.
Oh.
Okay.
However, you'll notice that water drains into this area from an underground passage from here. But getting in there is tricky, right? So, like, if you get into here, you'll find that this area is somewhat carved and somewhat natural. Like a natural springs with the well thing going up above, and it's way deeper here than it is here. So you can stand here, but the water is quite deep here. And there's these platforms, so you could like jump over to a platform and jump over to a platform and maybe get across that way.
I'm gonna wait for everybody to catch up to us.
And then the area the water's coming through is not very tall. It's wide, but it's not very tall, so you'd actually have to sort of like climb up and then crawl through this to get deeper in if you wanted to go through there.
I don't think Cramio's going to be coming with us with that plate armor of his.
It's more of like just an angled chute for water to pour down. Not really meant for people to go through it.
Well, I'm going to leave my sub party behind, Rowana, and I'm going to order the skeletons to guard her and hold that mirror.
Let's hold the mirror. Have them set the mirror down.
And then can I just swim across?
Yeah, you can swim across. That's fine.
Okay, I'm going to swim
Now,
to here.
the water's pretty cold, and you will get quite wet, but it's fine.
Okay, and then I will begin crawling.
All right. So you have to do a bit of a climb to get up into the chute, and then you begin scooting your way up, and it's quite slippery and difficult. So I'm gonna need an acro. No, would it be acrobatics? I guess either acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer, to navigate the chute. If you fail, you slide back down into the pool.
Okay, so I can use my climbing kit on this, right?
Unfortunately, the climbing kit isn't going to help you because there's nothing to hook to.
The corner.
If you get it that far.
I don't know. That's going to be a tough shot.
I would say that if he is able to get that far, he should be able to, but if he can't, then...
I'd say if you can climb up the chute, you can hook the thing at the top, and then you'd have a rope that makes it easier to get up the chute. But from the bottom, to hook it from the bottom would be really, really hard.
Do you want us to go? I mean, we have...
I'm going to call back. I need a better climber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what is
that'd
climbing
probably
with?
be me.
Athletics.
Athletics? Yeah, you go. I have a 10.
Yeah, I was 16. Boop, boop, boop.
I hand you the rope so that you can attach it.
Yep.
Okay, so a regular ass climb might be a difficulty 1. This one's slippery,
that's
which
3.
makes it a difficulty 2, and then it's at a steep angle, which makes it a 3. You only got...
Yeah, I make it.
You got 3?
Yeah, I got 3.
Oh, wow. So you take the climbing kit at the top, and you hook it to the top. Now everyone can easily climb up.
I got it.
Excellent. So,
So this would be the top of the thing, and then there's just this hallway here.
All right,
Ish.
so you're in a natural underground river, but it's quite shallow. So you have to crouch, and you're sort of, ankle deep in this water that's moving sort of in a downhill spiral. And it looks like it goes this way, further up and up.
Okay. Is anyone coming with us? We doing this alone?
Sure.
We got the
Coming
rope
up?
there, so it should
Do we-
make it
we
easier
have-
for him.
We have the rope, right?
I
Yeah.
think I'll
We do-
guard the entrance over here.
The rope is right here.
Yeah, the whole party is here, like mountain guard.
No,
Now, how is moving through water with plate armor working?
that's what I'm
All right. So Apophis swam through. You could try to swim through, but the difficulty would be like a difficulty 4 in plate armor.
I think he should just stay there because he's probably going to sink.
What you could do is hop from ledge to ledge.
Yeah, do it. You got acrobatics.
Do you have acrobatics?
He does not have acrobatics.
Yeah, leaping could
Yeah,
be
that's
athletics too. A powerful leap.
Yeah.
If you want to attempt the each one of these platforms, it's a difficulty 2 leap or acrobatics.
He should be able to do it with this athletics.
Do you guys really need me? Because I'm thinking that probably water and me I'm not really gonna mix.
We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know if we
Hmm.
or not.
Maybe not.
Well,
All right.
I'm gonna remind you that maybe somebody's gonna come from the back, so I should, guard over here at the door.
Guarding
just
the
in case
rear.
something- Yeah.
Okay. I'll pick up the rope and hand it to Modrus.
Okay. It's not going to be much of a climb, though, is it?
Yeah, from here it's easy. You're just walking.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Right.
I'll put away my climbing kit for now.
You go deeper.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, you disconnected.
I think he died.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Danger, it's disconnected.
Yay. It threw me over. Let's keep on going. I'll catch up with my
Hmm.
mini.
There is a door.
is there a door?
There is a door.
There, easy door.
Well, he's been describing this area as being a natural thing, so it's
It
not.
shows a door right here, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that this is also showing a flat surface, so he's already made it different than what it is. So there may not be a door there.
I mean, it's pretty similar. Just imagine the walls are a little more rough and jagged than
Yeah,
what
yeah,
you
yeah,
see
yeah. I'm
here.
not complaining about it. I'm just saying
Yeah.
we can't assume there's a door.
You have a rough idea. So it's not so much a door as it's a strange formation of ice. Like the water's been getting colder and colder as you've been walking through here, and now you've come to a blockade of ice. You know, ice isn't that tough. You could smash through it if you'd like. And you'll notice
Yeah.
that there are gaps and a lot of water is flowing from between the icy columns.
Simple ice.
Break that up,
Yes.
Modrus.
Yes, easy.
All right, you easily smash the icy blocks apart. It was
Does it
only difficulty 1, so you probably generated a
Yeah, I'm
momentum on that.
generating momentum.
All right. Smashing the blocks reveals the interior of a very cold room.
Ooh.
Now, you'll
Chilly.
see immediately your eye will be drawn to sparkles and illumination coming from a rock column in the corner there that's got some shiny gold ore all over the column. A big vein of gold ore running down through the rock in the corner there.
I will
Pickaxe.
grab your climbing kit. Go back here, attach it, go down, and then get the pickaxe.
Yeah. Good idea.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you the pickaxe because this is the whole reason why I fucking bought it.
And then I assume I don't really have to roll to get back up.
Nah, that's fine. Once you've got the climbing kit in place, it's pretty easy to get up.
Yep. Mm. Now, how deep is the water in front of us?
How deep is your lot?
All right, so you were in ankle-deep water, and when you break the ice, it's allowing more water to flow. And this is pretty deep right here, but the ice has formed a bit of a wall, an embankment. So if you go over to this side, you can actually sort of climb up onto it, and then you're able to stand here, and you wouldn't be in the water anymore.
I will do so.
I stand at the shore and I clap and say, "Good job, Modris."
All right. Now, when you get up on here, you'll notice that there's a ledge, and the ledge goes across from here to here. But you are walking on crystalline ice, shimmering and wet. And so crossing from here to here is actually a difficulty 2. Probably an acrobatics test to balance as you try to go through here. And if you fail, you'll fall into the cold waters here.
I will do so. I actually have a decent acrobatics anyways. Yes, 2.
All right. So you balance and you cross. Now you get over here and you've got a couple options. So there's a huge mound of slushy snow and ice. It looks like if you wanted to, you could cross this narrow, slippery ledge here, or you could spend time sort of shoveling all of this mess off into the
I will
murk
spend
here.
the time shoveling.
All right. So you begin trying to dig into this pile to remove it, and while you're doing that, some bubbles start to rise here and here and here. And then moments later, there's a splash as a large creature emerges from the water.
Oh.
What in the actual bug?
I knew we shouldn't have left him behind.
Okay. This thing, when it appears, it has Dread Creature 5, which generates 5 Doom on the spot.
Well, what?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it an aberration?
5. It also has an effect called Fear 3, which I think does 3 resolve damage to each of you when you see it.
Courage absorbs.
You must immediately attempt a discipline test with a difficulty equal to X, so 3. So difficulty 3, otherwise you suffer damage as if you were threatened. Okay, so discipline test, difficulty 3.
That is not good.
It's
No.
3 damage that we suffer if we fail.
So a threaten normally does, what, 2 combat dice, I think?
4 combat dice?
No, I think a regular threaten is, well, hang on. Its threaten... Its threaten does 6 combat dice. You don't want to get hit by that.
Nope. I'm using a fortune 2 out of dice.
I feel like even if I spend my fortune, that's not gonna work, but I'm gonna do it.
Only 1 success.
No.
I have a 9.
That's 1 success.
Let's see. Oh my god, only 1 success.
Alright, it does 6 damage. No.
Oh no.
It's got vicious. 7 damage. Mental.
Well, I only take 3 of it.
This might cause a trauma for some of you.
Yeah. I have a
Aye.
trauma.
So that's your blue bar. It goes all the way down to 2. Oof.
Yeah.
Alright, so Modris took a trauma. Isidore, did you take a trauma? Yeah.
Yep.
And Apophis, did you take a trauma?
Nope.
Alright, you made your save.
I got courage 4.
Courage
I didn't
4.
make my save.
Oh,
I didn't
you
make my
just
save.
you just
Except
absorbed
for-
it. Very
yeah, I
good, very
absorbed
good.
4 points of it.
Man, this thing's fucking terrifying. Okay, then it's got
How does
feed.
one get courage?
Then it's got feed. It's one of the talents you can pick up.
Oh.
It's got feed on fear. The creature gorges itself upon the fear of others, gaining in strength as the minds of others crumble and falter. Add 1 point to doom every time a character suffers mental damage within medium range of the creature from whatever source.
Oh, so you got 3 doom from
I
that.
got 3 doom from that. Oh, this monster's fun.
You're going to regret not taking Ramiel with us.
It seems that way. I'll tell you guys, sometimes running away is a good strategy.
Yeah, the thing is, we're not gonna leave Modras there.
Well, I mostly mean him, because he's only got 2 resolve left. He's like, his knees are shaking,
That thing does a lot of mental damage, doesn't it?
arms weak, mom's spaghetti. I mean, you're feeling it.
You can spend a fortune to refresh your resolve button.
Yeah, I'm
True.
thinking of doing that.
All right, so feed on fear, then what else can this thing do? So I did dread creature, I did fear, I did feed on fear. Okay, that's all he's got. So he appears. Simply by appearing, you are terrified. What does the party do with the 5 minutes you've got left tonight? This is going to be a cliffhanger for next week, I guess.
It would be better if we would.
If you'd like to just
Do
say
I
we
have-
all run the hell away, I'm not going to hold it against you.
Well, I have to roll to get away.
Modras would have to roll to balance if he's walking across the ice, but you could just dive off the edge into the water.
I say, Modra, steel yourself. We can do this.
Hey, yeah, that's a 2. That was a 2 difficulty, right?
To cross the ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was difficulty 2. So you slip off into
Yeah,
the,
so
into the
I-
water.
It was difficult. I got a 2. 2 success.
Oh, from focus. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. A 2 is 2 successes. So you balance
Modra-
and you run across.
Steel yourself. We can do this thing.
Nope.
A whole lot of nope.
That's all you hear from the Waters. You fucking books it out. Assuming
gonna
you'd be able to
panic.
get this far.
I'm gonna panic quicker.
Okay, so like, this is a zone. You can get as far as like the party right here.
Can I panic quick release 2 quivers?
So, let's see. Minor action. I guess if you want to spend your action also running away, you can get this far.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
He is absolutely terrified of that thing.
Well, Modras just ran right past you, not listening to a word you said.
I do not want to die.
What even is that thing?
Fucking incompetent peasants.
It's not incompetence, it is fear.
I am going to. Well, in this case, they're one and the same.
I'm gonna restate my question. Can I panic quick release?
Sorry,
Bless you.
couldn't hear over the sneeze. What was that?
Can I panic quick release?
Well, I mean, it's your turn. You can do whatever you want on your turn.
I'm gonna unload 3 on this guy.
All right.
I think I can unload more than 3.
Taking shots.
Also, it was in the water and I'm a melee fighter, so yeah. Not happening.
Ooh. Do you want to count that as 6 or 5 successes?
What's your focus?
It's, I believe, 1, 2, 3.
If your focus is 3, that is 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what's your target?
13. No, 11. I don't know. I don't know my shit.
Let me see.
Help.
I think
Nice.
that's
12.
Ranged is 12.
12.
So
I
that
think
is
that's 6 successes.
That's 6
Um,
successes.
Your difficulty was 2, so you generate 4 momentum, and it
Oh,
hits.
good.
Throw it all into damage. Don't
Nah.
don't take any momentum. Throw it all into damage.
Nah.
You can do an extra 4 damage to this thing.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna text you 7, 8, 9. How many dice was that? 1, 2, 6, 8.
8.
8, 9.
I think you need one more in there. Okay, so, and then you also have to do your rerolls.
Yep. I'm gonna roll 3 of those zeros, so I don't know how much it's gonna be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many dice are you supposed to roll?
10.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah,
9,
no, it was
10.
up to that first. It was that,
So
the one
that-
in the 0, 9, and 10.
10 damage?
So that's 3, 6, 7. Yeah, 10 damage.
10.
Plus 4 for the momentum generated.
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay, so you do 10 damage to the creature. Its armor absorbs 6.
That's
God
why you
fucking
should
damn it.
throw the extra momentum behind it. Because every point of damage you can get in with your shot is going to help. He's got an armor of 6.
I didn't know that.
You do
I'm just
now.
gonna say I would do nothing to that.
You do now.
essentially.
You can still spend the momentum on it.
This thing is a nemesis level abomination. A fearsome beast.
I can move, right?
You made an
Or is
attack, you
my-
can still move. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna move through here, and I'm gonna scream, run!
So each one of these blocks is like a zone, so you could actually get here. This would be
perfect.
a zone here. That would be a zone there.
Oh, hi, Modris. How you doing?
Terrified?
Okay, so Modris ran, Isidore fired and ran, Count Apophis.
Well, I'm going to die today. There's
Oh,
nothing
no.
I can do about it. I just have to
This
die.
is the hill I die in.
I'm going to spend a resolve, and there should be 4 more momentum in the pot because he didn't spend it.
Uh-huh.
4, that puts us at 6, which I'm going to spend right now. First, I'm going to spend 3 on my enslave. If I die here because you guys ran away, that's it. I'm done.
If you die here because we run away, that's your fault because you're not running away.
I'm spending 3 of my doom.
Okay. I got 7 successes.
Holy shit. Okay, my numbers are 15-3. So with 15-3, that's
You
1,
get
2,
5.
3, 4, 5. 5 on a difficulty 2 is 3 momentum. How many momentum did you generate?
What's my difficulty?
Let's see, difficulty 2. Because he's
Okay, if it's difficulty 2, then I generate 5 momentum.
player wins ties, right?
No,
Yep.
you generated 5 momentum.
I
You generated 3.
Yeah, I generate 5, you generate 3.
All right, all right.
Well, you win either way.
You win.
So that's good.
So you take your 5 momentum and you subtract his 3. You've still got 2 momentum from that.
Yep.
And you still need to determine like what your enslave does. It does stagger him, but then
Wait. The effects of the spell doesn't happen until the second roll. Usually.
let me take a look. I was looking at the ability, so it takes 2 rolls if you want to make them die. But you can get an effect on the first roll.
I do want to make them die. I
So-
want to make them die as hard as I possibly can. And I'm willing to spend as much doom as it takes.
In order to make him die, it does require a second roll. In order to get it, you first need to spend at least 1 or 2 momentum generating an effect. It either has to be what the heart wants or fortune favors the bold. As long as you've got him under the sway of one of those two, then you can kill him.
Okay, what can I get with 2 momentum?
So, well, you have to spend 1 momentum to get the effect. So that's first off. So he will continue to do something that he was already doing, which is swim in place or something, you could say. And he'll continue to do that for a full turn. And then if you wanted to keep going, you would spend 2 Doom to take a second action, and then you would do another Gaze of Set to kill him. But it would be difficulty 5.
But I can wait until the next turn and do that still.
Correct. You can wait until next turn to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until next turn, and I'm gonna shout, "Get back here!"
All right. So, what was your specific command? It's got to be something that he was already kind of doing. So, what do you command him to keep doing for a turn?
Keep moving towards that ledge there until he's on solid ground.
Do you mean like towards you?
Yeah, I want him to move towards me. Yeah.
All right.
I want him up on land so that Modris can actually kill the thing.
Okay, so you command him to get up onto the land here, so he will move here. All right. And moving towards you is sort of what he was already going to do anyway, so that fulfills the need for that. So that's what the creature did on his turn, is he did what you told him to do, and then it goes back to the player turn, and you wanted to do your next thing, which is another enslave at D4.
Well, we'll see what happens with the other players first.
I mean, I'm not coming back.
Modris is terrified of that thing.
Yeah, no, it almost literally killed me.
Yeah, it almost killed Modris, so he is...
Now, he's going to resist. He's got a D2, so I'm going to throw some Doom at it. Let's see, 3 Doom.
Who's gonna resist what?
The Enslave.
He already didn't resist the enslave.
No, he's trying to resist the second one. It's a different casting of the spell.
It's a different casting? That's never been the case before.
Yeah, it's a different casting of the spell. You have to cast it twice in order to get the kill effect.
Okay. I will spend the rest of the momentum.
The mighty monster tries to resist. He's got Fortitude 3. So that's 15, 3.
4 successes and a complication.
I got 5 successes, which is
Actually,
3 momentum.
4 successes and 2 complication.
Okay. He generated momentum. He had like 3 momentum generated. Yours was a difficulty 4, so you didn't generate any momentum. So you actually did not succeed in killing him outright. And then I'm going to take 2 Doom for the complication, because I don't know what exactly to do as a complication on that. All right, so Isidore, Modris, you running away more?
I mean, someone needs to take his body back, is the thing.
Yeah,
If there is a body.
I'm staying here and maintaining a little bit of an eye.
Okay. Are you gonna take a shot from there?
I'm not gonna get closer.
Okay.
You don't have to get closer. You can just take a shot from there.
Even if I do, it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, it has...
Well,
six
last
on
time
it.
Last time you did 4 damage.
Yeah, last time you did more than 4 damage.
Yeah, I did 4
well,
damage.
You only did 4 damage because you chose to only do 4 damage.
You did 4 of 10 damage.
This is a
That
situation
is-
where you
that
need
is
as
not a
much
good-
momentum as possible.
That is not a good amount of damage when you compare to one another. You cannot tell me you did 4 from 10 damage.
Well, no.
And say it as it is a good thing.
You could have done 8 damage.
All right, guys, we're past midnight. We're well past midnight. This combat's probably going to take a while, so I think we should call it, and then we'll pick it up next week. I wonder if Notarog will be able to be here next week. He hasn't been here for the last few.
Can I make an argument for continuing? Because if I die here, like, I'm dead. That's it. I'm done. Like, I would like to finish the combat.
Well, if you just want to suicide yourself, you can do that.
No, I don't want to suicide myself. I want to fight this thing and win.
Yeah. But combat's going to take a while, and I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm going to go.
All right.
And I'm going to be here next week because it's my brother's birthday, so...
Well, happy birthday to your brother. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching out there in Twitch land. Let's see if we got any viewers. Was anybody watching? Nah.